Holly Jolly, hello everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in to our special holiday themed one shot here on Character Player. Yes, I'm so excited. I am Ricardo Blay Diaz. I am the DM or the Candy Master tonight. I will be your MC, your master of cheer, leading these awesome adventures through a holiday adventure today. I'm very excited. So before we get started, I have a couple of announcements before we get going. Us at Character Player, we're going to be having a fireside chat next week on December 29th. It's going to be me, Justin, and Mark, and maybe some other familiar Character Player faces, kind of taking a chance to take a look back at Character Player over this first year, how it's kind of started and evolved, and where we hope it might be going in the near future. Also, this weekend, we have another episode of 1 Hour One Shot, a brand new 1 Hour One Shot coming out this Saturday. Keep an eye out for that. Tomorrow, we have another Insight Check Live with one of our players here in the game tonight, Miss Ronnie Page. She will be joining us for Insight Check Live tomorrow. And for anybody that wanting to tune into our Fragments of Eldoria campaign, where you been? We've been talking about this holiday one shot all week on our Instagram, so you should like us on Instagram, and then you would have known that we're doing a holiday thing today, and we will be back with Fragments of Eldoria next week. And lastly, we want to attribute some of the sound effects that you guys might hear tonight, or that you might hear throughout any of our other campaigns. We get those from Sirenscape, and of course, a lot of our music is from David Kaiser Music. Our very own David Kaiser composes a lot of that stuff. So that is all my announcements for today. So we are, I think, ready to jump into our holiday themed one shot, which is called Blue Christmas. All right. Way, 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 way up in the cold, empty atmosphere, a single solitary snowflake forms. It starts to drop from the layer of clouds high above the ground and begins drifting down to earth, falling alone. And then it's joined by another, and another, and another, and another, and another, until soon there is an entire family of snowflakes all together. Suddenly a breeze picks up, whoosh, creating a frenzy flurry. The snowflakes swirl and twirl and dance around each other all together like a synchronized choreographed dance. Whoosh, and then they're off. They go up and through and over the rolling hills of an ice. They come crest over a snowdrift, and we see a town. But it's kind of an insult to call this a town because it is bustling and buzzing with life and activity. Little Christmas elves pitter-patter from gingerbread house to gingerbread house that line this single candy cane colored Santa Claus lane that leads into the square and ends in a little cul-de-sac and up at the top of the hill, Claus Manor. There, it is colorful, it is cheerful in all the best ways. There's even a giant sports field off to the side where the reindeers are playing some sort of sport or game, but no one is excluded. Welcome to the North Pole. Our snowflakes zip through town over all these hills and everybody that's moving through and out to the very edge of town and over a Christmas tree nursery. Now, this Christmas tree nursery is huge and extends up and over these hills and of these different snowdrifts. And each of these little pine trees, rows and rows of pine trees stretch. But they're all covered with Christmas lights and beautiful red and green ornaments. And as we get a little bit closer, we can see that these ornaments aren't hung on the trees. They actually are growing from the trees themselves, like pine cones, except they're ornaments. This is a Christmas tree nursery. We can hear music very softly. And walking down one of the aisles and aisles of this Christmas tree nursery, we see a tall snowman. He's got a kind of this little vest on. He's got a big white beard that kind of is like a giant soul patch that kind of curls down. He's got this
Yeah.
mustache that curls up like this, one of these big bushy ones. He kind of looks like Colonel Sanders snowman. And he's strumming on his mandolin, singing a nice little song as he walks through this Christmas tree orchard. And next to him, there's a little boy who's kind of lagging a little bit behind as he's got a little bit, this kind of a little limp to him. Kat, can you describe your character to us, please?
Yeah, so next to this snowman, you see this like tiny 4 foot, like kind of like toad looking creature, perhaps a bullywug, perhaps some kind of a frog creature. And you see it like kind of limping, but like super cheerful and super happy to be there. Perhaps like it has a little crutch. The crutch might look a little bit interesting, different than a normal crutch. Um, but is he's wearing a little top hat with like patches on it and like a little like vest and like coat with patches on it, but he looks kind of like more dressed up, but like clearly not of means. Um, yeah, you can also see like peeping on his shoulder a little tiny like maybe a nose of like a mouse that's just like hanging out. But that's kind of what you see.
Awesome. And as we see this little guy, what's his name?
His name is Teeny Tim.
Yes, Teeny Tim. Teeny Tim, who just made it to the North Pole for the first time only about a week ago. Really wanting to see Santa and meet Santa, but unfortunately Santa's been so busy working up to Christmas. It is Christmas Eve after all, and everybody is so excited because on Christmas Eve night, it's party time. Mrs. Claus throws the biggest rager on Christmas Eve night as a celebration for all of the North Pole's hard work over the years. And it is the one time a year that you all get to really let loose because Christmas Day is your one day off a year. So Mrs. Claus throws the biggest blowout at the end of every year for you guys. So Tiny Tim, what are you playing music on?
I have this.
This little kalimba. It's hanging around my neck, and just I like to pluck on it like a little piano in case I need to spread some Christmas cheer, if you know what I mean.
Absolutely. So you and the snowman who you've come to know as Earl Bives. Earl's been your chaperone. Earl's been your chaperone here at the North Pole, kind of showing you around and taking care of you while you're waiting for your chance to meet Santa. And you and Earl are just kind of playing a little song together as you guys are walking through this Christmas tree nursery. Go ahead and roll a performance check for me.
Okay. His last name is Vibes?
Vibes.
Vibes. Oh
Vibes.
no, it's not very good. It's okay.
Oh no.
It's a 7.
7. Okay. As you guys are kind of just walking, you kind of stumble a little bit with the snow. It's a little slippery, and you kind of miss a bunch of notes, and I'll hit a bunch at the same time. And Earl just kind of looks down and smiles at you, and kind of ends the song with a little flourish. And he says, "Oh, Teeny Tim, it's been so great having you here at the North Pole this last week. I know you. Thank you so much for being so patient with us as Santa's been so busy."
God bless you.
Oh, well, thank you. You're such a sweet boy, Teeny Tim.
It's just so great to learn about Christmas spirit from those who have the most.
Oh, I don't know if we have any more Christmas spirit than you, Teeny Tim.
Oh, no, you have more Christmas spirit, that's for sure.
We could do this all day, Teeny Tim.
Okay.
My band and I, the Frosty and the Snowmen, we're going to be playing tonight at the party. We would love it if you would come and maybe, do a couple of songs with us. I mean,
Sounds amazing!
that's great. Awesome.
Gotta practice up, you guys!
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotta practice up!
Practice up. You don't have to practice now. I mean, we're just
No. Teeny Tim takes this very seriously and decides to start practicing, just like.
And Earl's kind of nodding along with you, and as Teeny Tim is really all of a sudden had this new investment in practicing his Christmas carols and things. Somewhere within the trees, unseen, a mischievous spirit is about. Maria, why don't you tell us a little bit about your character?
Okay. So what you see is a dwarf. He is 4'1", and he's a little cunning. His name is Kevin McAllister, and we're not exactly sure how Kevin McAllister's soul came to be in this dwarf body. However, Kevin is drawn to the Christmas spirit because he feels like the magic of Christmas can make up for all the wrongs that he did in his previous lives. Sure. And what he is doing is every time somebody nears a tree, he makes them fart.
Okay. 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 All right. And with Kevin hiding amongst the trees, kind of keeping the eye on Teeny Tim and Earl as they're almost to this one tree that's supposed to make these guys fart. Just the nastiest, wettest fart they've ever had. Next to you is a little young reindeer, and you know him as Dixon, who's the son of Blitzen and Vixen. And Dixon is taking a particular liking to you. He has a kind of mischievous spirit as you do, so he tends to follow you around when you're pulling your pranks and such. And Dixon is right next to you, and he's going, and he's like really excited. He almost can't contain himself. He's kind of like stomping in the snow, really kind of like loud, so excited.
Listen, when the snowman gets near us, we're gonna make him fart. It's gonna be a big thing.
And Dixon's just so excited, almost too excited. He's getting really loud.
Dixon, you gotta calm down, though, Dixon. Shh.
Okay, roll an animal handling check.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, 6.
6? Okay, so yeah, Dixon is just getting really excited. He actually bumps into the tree you guys are hiding behind, and some of the ornaments kind of jingle and jangle a little bit, and it kind
Can
of
I try and grab onto his like horns to calm him down? Like,
Dixon, stop it.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a dexterity check against Dixon.
okay. No.
No.
Nope.
What'd you roll?
It's a 12.
Oh, no, you beat Dixon's 3. So yeah, Dixon's kind of gets out. You kind of grab his horns and he's like, "Focus, focus, Dixon." And Dixon like looks in your eyes like, "Okay." But at that point, it's already a little too late. The tree had already been shaken and the ornaments jangled a little bit. And Earl kind of looks over to the tree, and he starts to approach it. And he comes a little bit closer, and a little bit closer.
I use mold earth, and I put a little box of it swallows his foot. He doesn't have a foot. He's a snowman.
His bulbous bottom.
His foot.
Tiny Tim's foot?
Yep.
Okay, is there a save involved in this?
My foot?
Is there a save from Old Earth?
I'm already on a crutch.
Not for long.
Sorry, I'm just kidding. I swallow your crutch. Can I swallow the crutch instead? Please?
Okay, Tiny Tim, make a dexterity check.
Oh.
Oh,
Like a saving throw or like
Sure, you can add your save to it if you want to. If your save is better.
okay, 13.
13. Okay, as your crutch, as like a little box opens up in the middle of the snow and your crutch kind of falls in, you're able to, with your strong leg, kind of catch yourself a little bit as it goes away. And you're kind of like standing there, your crutch is in this like hole in the ground. And Earl turns around as this happens, as he hears you kind of go, ugh! And as he turns around, he kind of backs up towards the tree a little bit and gets a little bit too close, and you hear, and he goes, excuse me, Kevin McAllister, are you around here?
No.
And Earl kind of shakes his head and says, "You know, Kevin McAllister, although I don't approve of your pranks, I do love your spirit. Is Dixon with you?" And you hear, and Dixon goes, like in your arms. Okay, Dixon like comes out and like jumps in the snow, kind of happy that the prank worked. And Dixon's super excited. And Earl kind of looks at you and he looks at Dixon. And he says, "Kevin, can you please take Dixon back to the stables? I believe it is his feeding time and grooming time. Would you please?"
Dixon, are you hungry? Okay, let's go.
All right. So as Kevin successfully pranks Earl and Tiny Tim and starts leading Dixon back to the stables near the sports field, our wind kicks back up and brings us back through town, again, right down Santa Claus Lane. And it's going to come to this big, giant factory building. It kind of looks like a Yule log that just extends impossibly long into this and disappears into underneath a snowdrift. So you can't even tell how far this thing goes back. And our snow drifts inside, and we see just vats and vats and vats of this bubbling, colorful candies. You can't really tell exactly. It's just bubbling and gurgling in these giant vats. And there are these two catwalks that kind of run along the ceiling overlooking these vats. And on these vats, little tubes kind of extend out and branch out like spider webs that meet and drop down into these little nozzles. And out of these little nozzles, little candy cane sticks, pre-swirled, are being squirted out into conveyor belts and brought down the line, where a couple little Christmas elves are taking the warm candy and bending it into the classical candy cane shape. Up on the catwalk, overlooking this whole area, we see this kind of short, crumbly-looking man. Mark, why don't you go ahead and describe your character for us?
Crumbly.
Crumbly.
Oh my goodness! So if you don't hurry up and get all these things done, you're gonna be next year's candy, okay? So,
So you see this crumbly, very old gingerbread man.
Oh my god, amazing.
And he's got a big gumdrop on his head that is stuck to his head with like a toothpick that is still kind of sticking out. And he's got wild, crazy eyes. Like someone put a little bit too much white icing and just a tiny little thing of black. And he has a spoon that is his like quarterstaff. So it's like really, really long as he is. And it's wrapped, to look like a candy cane. And he just is twitching with too much sugar.
Yes. And what's his name?
His name is Shorty.
Yes, Shorty, you're standing on this catwalk. You're overlooking this. You're the head.
Oh no!
When you came to the North Pole all those years ago, they were on this handmade operation. It was one flavor of candy cane, like one flavor of popcorn. Like they just weren't on top of their game yet. You revolutionized the game when it came to street treats, and you're kind of overlooking your work with pride, as everything has almost completely been automated with magic and pure sugar cane energy.
right.
Behind
This is gonna be
you,
our biggest year yet, okay? Santa's gonna give me a fucking raise, okay?
behind you, an older Christmas elf comes up, and you recognize him as head elf Yule. And Yule walks up and says, "Shorty."
Yeah, what do you do?
There's been a.
I'm on it, don't worry, I got it.
No,
Wait,
no,
so,
there's a backup of some sort in the arboretum. I don't.
Okay, I'll see to it. Okay, right on the double. This way, right? Oh, no, this way. Okay, that way.
Okay. So, Shorty, you start heading to the arboretum, and in this factory, right in the middle, there's basically this indoor forest of trees, and the trees of trees that no one's ever seen before. There are peppermint bark trees where the bark is literally peppermint that you shave off, and there are sugar plum trees where the plums grow in already sugar coated, and then there's even this giant crop of candied corn caramel corn cobs, like corn that grows in with the caramel corn already popped and on it. This is, again, all your work. Everything this is all from your genius brain. And you stop your way into the Arboretum and you see this person sitting in his chair, a giant pile of unshucked caramel corn cobs next to her, and kind of only like 3 or 4 tins worth of caramel corn that's been shucked. Ronnie, why don't you go ahead and tell us about your character?
So you see before you, she's probably a little short in the chair. Her legs dangle, and she's only 4'9", so she's a little. But this beautiful rose-skinned tiefling, who's, you don't know, she's 12 or if she's 23. Who knows? That's what you get. But she's got these 2 horns that curl back right from the temples and start right at her jawline. Luscious dark blue hair that is in perfect ringlet curls and stops right at her shoulders, right beneath the horns, and these gorgeous golden eyes. And I'm just sitting there, just enjoying, my candy corn, just living my best life, just like slowly but surely, just checking them out, making sure they're cool, and like, just got to make sure that they're perfect, Otherwise, what's the point? Why send out sub-quality product?
Yes, Grinnerith, this is her first year in the sweet treats department. She's a legacy. Her mother was one of your best employees who just recently retired, Shorty. But she said she thought her daughter could take her place. And Grinnerith, you're standing there and you're holding your mother's tasting spoon, which she used all those years in this factory to taste and make sure that each piece of candy was full of such holiday joy and cheer. And you're holding it in your hand, and you have a unshucked caramel corn cob in your other hand.
Just got to do it. I just got to,
Critters, I heard there's a problem. Is it the county corn? We all got like 9 more months until Halloween. We gotta hedge the market. We gotta move on for Christmas to get Halloween. Then Easter's gonna be next. Okay, so what's the problem? I'm here to help.
No problem. It's just, spoon, corn. I don't understand how it's supposed to work. It's spoon for corn, and I don't really. It's really good looking. Like, look at how beautiful it is. It's really good. What do I do with it? I don't know what to do with it.
I just figured that, like your mom, you just have simple syrup in your veins, and you just understand what this is all about. Yeah. So, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I should have trained you better. So, here, use this one instead.
And I hand, like, my big spoon.
Oh, this makes less sense, somehow. It makes less sense.
It's like taller than you.
Okay, I got it. Okay, take that back. Okay, give that back to me.
Thank you.
Maybe we just gotta ask the Sugar Plum Fairy for some inspiration.
And I cast Druidcraft and sort of sprinkle us with like powdered sugar, and just sort of sit there underneath it and sort of pray to the Sugar Plum Fairy.
Our profits have been increasing every single month since listening to you, miss. So what should we do in this moment?
And I pray to the Sugar Plum Fairy.
So this powdered sugar kind of appears in a nice little swirling circle, and little just drizzles of powdered sugar come down on you guys. And on the ground, the form of a shucking knife is seen.
Oh, that makes more sense. So if I just spin the spoon around and use the not spoon end.
Yes.
And I try it on the corner.
And yes, just like butter, it's just starts coming off into the little tin just so simply.
I got it. I figured it. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
I see. I knew it. We just need a little bit of help, and you are just talented beyond even your mother. You're gonna be better than even her.
Oh, stop. Nobody could be better than Mum. You know who she is. She's the best at everything.
She is.
I'll do my best though.
Speaking of which, do you think that she can work overtime this season? It's getting kind of busy around here.
She retired. Why would I bother her?
You know, we all gotta get the holiday spirit. Come on, sis. Can you ask her for me? Cause she stopped returning my calls.
Oh, yeah, no problem, Shorty. I'll get right on that.
Good.
I promise.
Good. Santa is gonna give you extra good presents this year. I've talked to him. You're a good one.
Thanks.
And suddenly a breeze kind of makes its way through the factory, picking up some of that powdered sugar, blowing away that image, and that powdered sugar swirls its way out, meets with the snow and the breeze outside, and again starts dancing, making its way through the town. And we go up and over, and all of a sudden we start to hear this kind of dull thud. And as we kind of make our way closer, kind of right next to Santa's house, it's even connected to Claus Manor through this kind of like little connector ottoman kind of area. And you hear, as we get a little closer, we start hearing. And just this heavy metal carol of the bells is just blaring out as our snow whips into the sleigh garage, and we start hearing that metal mixing with high-pitched whirs and high-pitched drill sounds and sparks flying from under Santa's magnificent sleigh. And we just see kind of all this awesome mechanical work that's going on to really make Santa's sleigh like just the hottest rod there is. And we see kind of from underneath Santa's sleigh, we see these sparks flying. And we see this green hand just kind of extend out from underneath it. It's kind of blindly trying to grab something. It just kind of blindly smacked around. And then a little rat crawls out from underneath the sleigh and picks up this wrench and like drags it over and puts it into this green hand. And he has. And Liz, would you like to introduce your character?
Sure. So the green hand holds onto the hammer and goes, "Thank you, Your Highness." And then she pushes herself out from underneath the sleigh, and you see this grizzled old female goblin, 3 foot nothing. She's covered in grease and oil stains. She's in like the red and green plaid like coveralls, and then she's got like a thick like cable knit sweater that's just it was given as a Christmas gift last year, 40 years ago. Nobody knows. She's wearing these really, like, she slips into these thick gloves, and she looks down at the little rat, and she's got like this stringy white hair that's like in this like really tight bun, and she's got long droopy green ears, and then like a really long nose, and her eyes would be really small and black and beady, but she's wearing these Coke bottle goggles that make them just look giant, just big black gaping circles.
I know. What's her name?
Gickwick.
Gickwick. Yes, that's right. Gickwick, you've been working on Santa's sleigh all day. During his last test flight, Santa managed to damage the landing gear on this thing. And you've just been working all day to make sure that, you know, Santa doesn't crash into somebody's house next time he tries to land on something. So you've been working your ass off all day and all last night too to make sure that this landing gear does not malfunction on Christmas Eve night during his big ride. And your two associates, Ding Dong and Carol, are kind of over by the workbench, not doing anything. You're kind of like the head of the garage, and you're so good at what you do that people kind of just leave you to it until they're told to do something specifically. So Ding Dong and Carol just kind of sitting there, leaned up against the workbench and just kind of shooting the shit.
Yo, Ding Dong Carol, you gonna get over here and polish the sleigh or what?
This doesn't matter. No one's supposed to see it anyway.
If it's not polished, then the big man's gonna have my ass, and then I'm gonna have yours.
I just think it's counterintuitive because, like, no one's supposed to see the sleigh anyway. You know, I'm just saying. It's like, why do we do his laundry? It doesn't matter.
Your Highness. And then the little rat's gonna run up. And the little rat is like, it's a robot, but it's fat. And it's got a little, like, if the rat were cosplaying as King George from Hamilton, so it's got like the little crown and the little, like, so he's the little rat king. And he just like crawls up and like gets like real close to my face.
Yeah, little nutcracker just gets up, climbs right up onto that workbench, and just is staring down Ding Dong and Carol. All right. Yeah, gee, you don't have to send the rat at us. I'm just saying, it doesn't make it just feels like work just for work's sake. You know, when like you had a job and like you just have to do a thing just to make it look like you're doing a thing. I just don't get it. And they come
He just
over.
starts like tossing the hammer up and down, just like keep going.
They grab the polish, and they grab the rags, and they come over and they start buffering the side.
Good.
And in the corner you see you hear the kind of sound as steam escapes from this mechanical reindeer that's kind of sitting in the corner. And as you're having this confrontation, this reindeer kind of stands up and gets ready to like come to your side and defend you should there be some kind of throwdown. And you see Prancer in the corner just steam coming out of his nose.
It's okay, Prancer. They're just idiots. It's fine.
Prancer clink, 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 and kind of shimmers back, sits back down. But his eyes go from the two morons buffering the sleigh and it kind of goes down to the other end of the garage, where we see this conveyor belt of gifts, just endless gifts, just dropping onto this gigantic, it looks like never-ending pile of gifts. And we see two figures over there at the loading dock, just taking these gifts, carting them all the way over to this bag, Santa's sack. And no matter how many gifts they throw into the sack, it doesn't ever seem to get any bigger. It looks like it's half full all the time. And it's just an endless cycle of taking these gifts and bringing them back and forth. And we see this tall, green, kind of pot-bellied figure there. And he kind of stands up as he drops a sack of gifts into the sack. He stands up, he kind of stretches out his back a little bit as he's been doing this for probably months. Matt, why don't you go ahead and describe your character for us?
Oh, first of all, unlike everyone else, the Grink is 7 feet tall. He is
Yes,
a
I'm not
hairy
the tallest.
green character with both real and candy cigarettes hanging out of his mouth. This
Can I
is
get one of
all
those?
bullshit. He's been here for too long. He was unfortunately caught thieving gifts many years ago and had a several-year community service sentence. And that sentence ended, but, you know, for better or for worse, the spirit caught him, so he's pretending that the sentence hasn't ended and is still helping out, but making sure everyone knows that he hates it.
Yes, you stand up and you got one of those like weight belts on that like people that work on loading docks have. You got one of those on.
The full harness.
Yeah, the full harness. You don't want to throw out your back. And with you is Manitoba Brunswick, who's kind of a guy that goes and gets like magical components and materials and minerals and brings them back to the north. He's volunteered you out this year with the gift loading because it's due to a job that was left for you during your community service time. But you know, he knows that you're still doing this voluntarily now, so he decided he's gonna help you. So he's kind of with you like, you know, just another year, am I right? And he's just
I will
a big,
have to see
he's a
what the
big guy
parole
too.
officers say, but hopefully just another year and I'm out. Yeah.
Yeah, right. The parole officer, right? And he winks at you a little bit. Yeah, you know, even if you know, at the end of your community service, if you decided that you wanted to stay, I mean, it'd be okay. We all like you, you know. You can stay here if you want.
I don't like any of you, so I just keep my head down, get my work done, and get out of here.
All right.
He like adjusts a bow because it's fallen out of place a little bit.
All right. You know that it's whatever you say. And as you're kind of adjusting this bow, kind of looking down, a little Christmas elf kind of wanders in, carrying, holding the leash of this little dog, and you'd recognize this little girl as Noelle. Noelle being the little elf girl all those years ago that convinced you to turn yourself in and not steal Christmas.
Why is this bitch here?
And she's got your dog Jax with her as she babysits him during the day while you're at work.
My shift isn't over.
It's okay. Jax and I just wanted to come and give you something that we made for you. Is that okay?
What?
And we made something for you. Is that okay? Can I? I know it's not Christmas Day yet, but if you want to open it now, because I know you don't like to come to the party. So if you want to open it now, I mean, you can. And she hands you like a little rolled up piece of paper.
DeGrink is like fully overwhelmed. His heart is beating, and like that's all he can hear is just like da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah, that sounds nice.
Do you want to? Do you open it?
Yeah.
You open it, and it's a little crayon drawing. In it is a big, giant green kind of blob with arms. And next to that green blob is this little brown beagle-looking dog. And then next to the beagle is a little Christmas elf girl. And you guys all have really big smiles, and you're all holding hands together.
A tear starts to roll down his face, so he just takes a cigarette out and stabs himself in the eye, and is like, "Oh no, I burned myself, and now
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And along with that, and as soon as that happens, Manitoba kind of comes over and goes, Noelle, you know that the garage and the loading dock is no place for a little elf girl like you. You should take Jax home and take care of him. Have you guys been out in the snow all day? You really should go inside and get some nice warm cocoa." And Noelle kind of says, "Oh, okay, yeah, I just wanted to give DeGrink his present because I didn't know if I was going to see him tonight. So I'll go. I know it's dangerous here." And she kind of turns and she says, "Come on, Jax." And Jax's little beagle tail is wagging as he sees you. And he loves Noelle so much, too. And you love seeing that he loves Noelle. And he kind of follows her out as you guys do that. So another kind of what feels like a normal Christmas Eve day here at the North Pole. Everybody's working, doing their jobs. And all of a sudden, you guys hear what sounds almost like a firecracker or like a firework. And anybody who's outside, which would be like Teeny Tim and Kevin, you guys see over Claus Manor, there's this big puff of blue dust that explodes over in the sky. And Teeny Tim, you hear Earl say, "Oh no, Code Blue Christmas. We have to get into town." And he starts kind of ushering you into town. And any of you that heard that explosion would come rushing out and see that this big blue cloud is in the sky. And you guys all know what that means. That means it is Code Blue Christmas. So everybody rushes to Claus Manor.
Lighting up a cigar as I'm like hobbling along.
Yes, as you guys all arrive at Claus Manor, Mrs. Claus is right out in the front, and you see her. She's just crying, and she's crying. She says, "He's gone. He's gone. I don't know. He's gone. I don't know where he went. He's gone." And all the elves are kind of over there trying to calm her down as she's just hysterical. He's gone. He's gone. I went down. They brought him the cookie dough to try. He loves to lick the spoon, and he's gone. And she's just freaking out. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna run up to her and like offer her one of my little pocket squares and go, Mrs. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Do you want some candy?
Any candies? My husband is gone.
Oh, Oh, you mean the big guy? You mean the big guy's gone?
Who else would I be talking about?
I don't know. You kid, maybe? I don't. Shorty, help.
Sir, where was he? Where was he?
He was in his office. He was going over the naughty and nice list. You know how he likes to check it several times.
I should understand. I know exactly where it is. So everybody,
detail-oriented. I love that man.
we love that man too.
That checks out.
And I went in there and there's this cocoa is spilled and the tree is knocked over and there are broken ornaments all over the ground. I don't know. He's gone. And she's just distraught.
Okay.
Well, we don't have much time before we have to get going, so let's go take a look. And I think that Gitwick will just like go inside to go into the office.
Well, Gitwick, you are head of mechanics, so and Shorty, you're the head of the sweet treat. So you guys are kind of almost like leadership around here, kind of like almost like board members in a way. So you would definitely have the authority if you wanted to go take a peek and bring anybody you wanted along with you.
She'll point at the Greek, and then just like, come on.
Gonna relight a cigarette off of her cigar and follow her in.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Gonna walk with confidence behind them.
Okay, Grinnerth's going in.
I don't know who that is.
I sprint forward after like. Oh, go ahead.
Kevin says, "This sounds like a Christmas prank," and then he follows.
Okay, maybe got some expertise here, Kevin McAllister. What about and Shorty? You're heading in as well.
Yeah. I sort of grab a flask.
What about you, Tiny?
There's Christmas spirit here, and it's never good.
It's maybe like pretty bad.
Okay.
And then and then
Maybe
like pretty bad. And then like I'll just like realize it's probably not coming out like as beautiful as I would like, and I just be like,
I think what I'm trying to say is that we're gonna figure it out at the thing at 6 if you want to come. Okay, bye.
Great charisma check.
oh my gosh. That's gonna be a 7.
A 7. That song did not make me feel better. It was. I'm sorry. That was really rude. I'm just really distraught and emotional. I'm sorry.
Hey, all I wanted to say was I wanted to.
And as well, so everybody kind of comes in, all of you guys, and it's just as she described, into Santa's office. The fire is still crackling from the cocoa. The naughty nice list is still on his desk, and this cup of cocoa has just been spilled across both of them. And his big giant Christmas tree that he had decorated in the corner has been completely knocked over. Ornaments sprawled across the floor, some of them broken and shattered, and kind of glass shards everywhere. And next to the fireplace, there are this kind of puddle of water that's kind of just sitting, kind of just there.
Shorty immediately runs over.
Maybe he got upset by someone on the naughty list, so I'm gonna look at that.
And he investigates to find if he was on the nice list.
Okay, Shorty was on the nice list. Okay, Shorty, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
The Grink wants to follow immediately as well, so that
Okay.
if he's on the nice list, he can try to cross it out.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check as well, Grink.
I rolled a 14.
14?
17.
17. Shorty, your name is on the nice list, but there's a question mark next to it. As in previous checks, he's like, I don't know. The Greek, your name is on there, and there's 3 check marks by it.
It's like casually leans and tries to cover it up.
And another check mark appears next to it. Gikwick, what did you want to do?
Gikwick is going to set the Rat King down and is going to inspect the water puddle.
Okay. Do you want little Nutcracker, Rat King, to do something specific?
Give me do the help action and
Okay.
then give me advantage.
Okay. So you go ahead and roll either a nature check or an investigation check on the puddle, and with advantage as the Rat King is kind of sniffing it, see if he knows what's going on there.
Okay, well, we'll do investigation because.
All right. And anybody else? What does anybody else want to do while she's rolling?
Ooh.
I'd like to look at the ornaments and see like if it looked like there was a sign of a struggle or if it was just Santa Claus being fucking clumsy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check. Gikwick, what did you get on your investigation?
22.
22.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
So it seems just like normal water at first, and then as you kind of look at it a little bit closer, you can see there's a little bit like this like film in it. Kind of like, you're not quite sure exactly, but you just barely see that it's a little bit filmy. It's not just this clear fresh water. And then you kind of look and you actually see a couple drops that is pooled on the mantle. Like you know how there's that mantle over the fireplace and they have that lip? You kind of the Rat King kind of goes up and he sees that there's a puddle inside the mantle. which is odd that there's a puddle here and a puddle there, with this little film in it. Grinnereth, what did you get for your investigation check?
Well, I have a question. Can I
Yes.
guide myself?
You can. You technically have to do that before, but I'll let you. I'll let you do it
no,
after.
No, you don't need to let me now
Okay.
because I rolled and it was terrible. I got a
Okay.
6. So
Okay.
I will hold on to that till next time.
So you walk over, and it just looks like the tree fell over, like this actual tree fell over, and these ornaments just fell off. You can't tell if they broke as they fell, if they were stepped on. You can't really tell the difference between the breakages exactly.
Good day.
TD, Tim, or Kevin, do you guys want to see and check anything?
Kevin wants to check out the hot chocolate.
Check out the hot chocolate. Okay, so you go over to the desk. What are you trying to check out exactly?
Just make sure it's not like there's no like sleeping stuff in it. Or...
Okay. Roll a nature check.
Oh. Okay, 13.
13. You come over to the hot cocoa and you kind of put your finger in it and you kind of sniff it and smell it, and you can't really tell if there's anything that the cocoa might have been laced with. At least nothing super obvious. You can't tell for sure. You even kind of
His finger.
You even kind of taste it, and you don't feel any kind of effect from the cocoa. But again, you're not sure. You're not sure per se. But yeah, it you can't tell. There's nothing obvious. Can I get the Grink, Shorty, and Kevin to roll perception checks for me?
Ooh. 15.
16 and 15. Okay. So Kevin, you don't see this, but DeGrink and Shorty, you guys, as you're kind of looking over the naughty and nice list and each checking for your names, you both kind of see something poking out from underneath Santa's desk. So from underneath, you guys both see this.
Underneath
What's
the
that?
naughty and nice list, or the
No,
or the desk?
underneath the desk itself.
Shorty goes over and tries to lift it with his tiny body.
Okay, not like underneath like the heart, but like where the legs go.
Oh, okay.
That's like it's the.
Yeah, he goes on his hands and knees, but since he's older, some of his body sort of crumbles a little bit onto the ground and gets in the hot cocoa, and then he kind of takes some of the crumbs and eats it as he's kind of looking underneath.
Is that normal? Is that a thing? Oh, Ricky, your audio is gone.
Uh-oh. Maybe we can't hear ya. Oh no! All right, Matt. I guess it's time to break into that impromptu song.
All right, everyone. First, level up.
Okay.
Oh, he's back.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there. My internet was iffy, so I think it just decided to cut off my mic. But
No, you're
we're
good.
So yeah, you guys pick up these long, like these big curved icicles, basically. They're just like icicles that you'd find like dangling off of like a house or something, but they're curved. It's kind of odd.
Curves.
Go ahead and anybody that sees this, and you guys like hold it up for everybody to see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, all of you go ahead and either roll nature or history, whichever you think is better.
Oh no, I got a natural one. I don't know
Okay.
nothing.
I got an history.
An 8? Okay. 18. 10.
I also got an 18 for history.
Okay, 2 18s for history.
14.
14?
Mm-hmm.
With which one? History or nature?
Nature.
Nature, okay. And Shorty?
Shorty's just on a sugar high after eating part of himself. He's just like,
Okay. Okay. So both Grinnerith and DeGrink, you guys know that the North Pole and the area surrounding it is very magical and has lots of different creatures that kind of roam around here. You guys know that there have been stories of different creatures and things in the area that have the ability to mold or produce ice in certain ways and shape it to their own means. Kevin, with your 14, you know that there is an animal called the snow spider. And the snow spider is able to, when they spray their web, they spray what's called snow silk. That's all you really know about this creature. It's all you've heard. It kind of looks like strands of ice, and so you kind of like that. That's kind of what that looks like. And both DeGrink and Grinnerith are like, oh yeah, we've heard of different creatures in the area that can do this kind of stuff. So putting that together, you guys think that maybe this might be snow silk.
I'm ask a question.
Yes.
That's like a tiny bit unrelated.
Go ahead.
Is there a bed in this room?
There is not a bed in this room.
Okay.
It's his office. It's only work. No relaxation in this area. He likes to keep his business and pleasure and leisure rooms separate.
Okay.
The big mansion. But with that history and combined with Kevin's nature, both DeGrink and Grinnerith remember stories of snow spiders being used as minions for different deities and powerful figures in the area. Particularly, snow spiders are known to be a favorite minion of Jack Frost.
Oh no, not Jack Frost!
What about him?
It's gonna be a mess, is what it's gonna be. Because I assume we're gonna have to save Santa right now, and I really, you know what, I just want to go back to tasting candy. Can we do that instead?
Damn right!
Thanks. I mean, we still got our holidays put on, don't we?
Without the big guy, we don't got nothing.
There's not gonna be a Christmas if there's no Santa.
Yeah, but there's not like a backup who could like, you know, just fly around for the one time.
You wanna try? You want that to be your job this year?
No, I just want to go back to the cat. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. We can fight some snow spiders or whatever. That's fine. Guess we can do that.
Does, I mean, before we have to do that, does anyone know where the snow spiders live?
Go ahead and everybody roll once again, either nature or history.
This one's that one just rolled in that one. Never mind, we're putting that one away.
Just rolled a natural 20 to balance it.
Ooh.
What was that, Matt?
Say, DeGrink is a hermit and used to live out in sort of the outskirts. So
He can roll with advantage. I was gonna say the green can roll with advantage, and so can Shorty actually.
What
Yeah,
skill
well, I
is-
got a natural 20 for 25 as well.
Okay, awesome. So
my
we
God.
got some good rolls.
We
So-
know where they are.
Yeah. So a bunch. As soon as someone said Jack Frost and snow spiders, a bunch of you guys immediately perk up because you know that you've heard stories or you yourself have lived out in that wilderness area to know that snow spiders are only indigenous to the very, very peaks of the Holly Jolly Mountains. And also that was one of the places where Jack Frost had a fortress that no one really knew exactly where it was. People thought they knew the general area, but everybody knows that Jack Frost had some kind of fortress towards the peaks, the very summit of the Holly Jolly Mountains.
Yeah,
And I would say, Shorty, you would know the quickest way to get to the peak would be to cross through the Peppermint Pass.
Oh, yeah. So, I was doing some research for some fantastic candy that I was going to bring out next year. And we were going to use spider silk. And it just wasn't approved by, the FDA. So, but anyway, so I know a lot about these things. And of course, I grew up over in the Peppermint Forest. So, I know the way. Big guy, we're going to save you. Don't worry, buddy.
All right.
What an incredible thing to say. Let's save Christmas,
Who is this kid?
And with that, you guys kind of come out of Claus Manor, and you tell everybody out there that are waiting so at bated breath and Mrs. Claus the information that you've gathered and that you've kind of volunteered yourselves to go and find Santa. Yes.
would there have been an oil lamp in Santa's office?
There was an oil lamp in there.
Can I swipe it?
Do you want to do this sneakily, or you just want to grab it brazenly?
I mean, He's not trying to draw attention to himself.
Okay, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
And he's trying to get rid of those check marks next to his name.
To burn the whole list.
He checked it quadruple times, and the green passed every time.
That's a 24.
A 24. Yeah, man, you swipe that oil lamp and you like tuck it like away and like into your fur, and it just is not. No one saw it. No one was the wiser. So yeah, you guys walk out. And you guys, everybody's obviously very distraught, but really happy that you've all volunteered to go and find Santa before you only have a handful of hours before he's supposed to take off. So you guys head straight. Shorty leading the way, as Shorty's used to live out that way, and DeGrink also kind of knows the area pretty well. You guys kind of head out toward the Holly Jolly Mountains. It starts off kind of in this foresty area, and you guys are moving. Go ahead and make survival checks for me. Everybody roll a survival check. See how fast you guys are moving.
I'm gonna say that Gigwick is probably riding on Prancer.
Of course. So then go ahead and have Prancer roll.
I don't know. Wait, hold on. He's got stats. Oh no.
Let's hear
I got
how.
a 12.
12? Not bad for someone with a limp.
9.
9.
Did Dixon
17.
go get food, or is he with me?
Dixon, you brought Dixon back to the stable. He's a little guy. Probably not safe for him out here.
Okay, well I rolled a 3.
Okay.
A 14.
14. Okay.
17.
Okay.
Oh.
And
Whoa.
Gikwick.
There's nothing.
Oh, we lost you
I'm gonna
there.
save this, and I don't have his stats up, but I rolled an 8, so probably not good.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. You guys haven't, other than DeGrink, you've only been in the town for a little while, so you still kind of have your survival kind of instincts, so you're doing okay. And Grinnerith, surprisingly, you're just like, oh, you know what? If I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it attitude kind of thing, and hoping maybe you get a promotion out of this. You guys are trying to lead the way, but everybody else, it's been a long time since you guys have kind of been out into the wilderness. And Tiny Tim, it's just not your area. You're new to the area, and so you guys are kind of struggling, and it's taken a really long time as the mountain starts to get steeper and the degree starts to get steeper and steeper in the snow, and you guys are just kind of trudging your way until you make it pretty high up. It takes a while, but you guys get up into those mountains, and it is steep. It's probably like a 30-degree angle at this point that you guys are kind of trudging up in the snow. And you get all the way out there, and you get right to where Peppermint Pass starts. But you have to cross this chasm. You guys look down. It's about a 50-foot drop down into this ravine, and down there you guys can see this what you guys call the glacial river that's flowing. The glacial river flows all the way down the Holly Jolly Mountains and kind of comes out around the back of the North Pole to more towards the north. And there's this drawbridge. There's this rope bridge that kind of spans the chasm. And then once you guys get to the other side, you can see the angle kind of increases almost immediately towards the other side to like a 40-degree angle. And you can see crags of peppermint boulders kind of jutting and sticking out of these peaks all the way kind of up Peppermint Pass. You guys are at the threshold of this rope bridge that brings you there.
Well, this is like fun.
Fucking sucks. We gotta cross that.
So I was always the tester in the factory, so I'm gonna test the bridge.
Okay. How are you going to test the bridge, Jordy?
I'm gonna take my quarterstaff spoon and sort of tap the first few steps and see if they're frozen solid or I don't know.
So yeah, you come up and and some ice kind of breaks off and the whole bridge kind of shakes and some icicles kind of break off and fall down into the chasm.
Okay.
But the bridge seems pretty sturdy. It seems like it was built to withstand the cold and the harsh winds and environment up here. Seems pretty sturdy.
Okay, so Santa's ready, guys, so we gotta go. Let's go.
And I walk across the bridge.
Okay. So Shorty walks. He makes it about halfway, and Shorty, Just kidding. You make it all the way across.
Oh my god!
I was like, okay.
We should have given him a rope. Oh no!
No, the bridge holds you, Shorty. No problem. You make it all the way across. Tiny Tim, you're right behind them, and easy, no problem.
I'm coming. I'm a coming.
The bridge sways a little bit as you kind of walk across, but it seems pretty sturdy as you go. Is everybody else following?
Yeah.
I'm a bit bigger than the rest of you, so maybe you all go first.
I think that's a good idea.
I'm gonna gesture to Prancer and be like, "I'll go last."
You got the reindeer. I'll go.
Okay, so Grinnerith, you make it across as well. Kevin, you going?
Yep.
Kevin,
Yep.
easy peasy, no problem. Gickwick and DeGrink.
Yeah, I'll go next.
Okay, DeGrink. As you do step on it, it does sag and wince a little bit more than when everybody else crosses. Everybody else is pretty tiny and lithe, where you're just a little bit huskier and top heavy. So like, it's built for Christmas elves and such. So like the ropes are low, so you're kind of like crouching while you're walking across.
I slunk across.
You slunk, of course. How silly of me! You slink, slank, slunk your way across. It does wince and creak a little bit, but you got stuck just the once for a moment or two. But you ended up making it all the way across. No problem. All right, Gickwick, you next?
Yep.
All right. So Gickwick and Prancer, Prancer's kind of heavy. He's made of steel and metal and cog work and things like that. So he's a pretty heavy mechanical
He's a hefty
reindeer.
boy.
Yeah. So once again, as he steps on, the bridge really sags quite a bit as he makes his way across one by one. And as you get towards the middle, you can start to hear the strain of the ropes a little bit as he kind of is right in the middle of this thing.
Pick up the pace. Let's go.
And you do make, and then just end up making it all the way across. You guys are at the very, very beginning of Peppermint Pass. You look up, and again, it's like about a 40-degree angle, and the wind is kind of blowing through. It almost creates like a wind tunnel. It's in between these two peaks. It almost creates like this wind tunnel. So this really blistering cold breeze is blowing directly at you guys, whipping up snow and sending ice into your face. Dust that is being eroded off of these crags as the wind is kind of eroding it as it blows across. So it's really that stinging your eyes here as you guys start making your way up. I'm gonna need everybody to roll a perception check, please.
Okay. Let's see how good her eyes are.
8.
Teeny Tim.
Perception.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I don't hate that.
Oof. That's an unnatural 20.
Modified 20
Okay.
as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Also, I wanted to add, while things were getting really tense on the bridge, Teeny Tim starts to play the little drummer boy.
Oh,
Awesome.
that's a dope.
Awesome. Okay. Okay, so who got a 20 or better? Okay, Gickwick and Grinnerith. As you guys are starting to really push and climb your way up the pass, again, the peppermint mixed with the cold snow is stinging your eyes. Both of you hear off to your right, and you turn and look up, and just for a second, you catch this giant white figure, just for a second, disappear behind a ridge above.
We got company. And I'll point.
Stop playing.
And as Gickwick points up to that area, all of a sudden you guys see two giant chunks of peppermint come heaving over the edge of this ridge. Okay. Both of which go and land in the snow right next to you guys and pop up. And as that, you guys kind of look back up, you see two white snarling figures poking their heads out from behind these rocks and just let's roll initiative. Ooh. Okay.
Let's see.
just wasted my natural 20 for the night. So
Hey, but
Oh
that means
no!
you go first, right?
that's
Oh.
good.
Well, get quick. Sometimes you do good things, but this isn't one of them.
Okay. All right. Who rolled a 20 to a 25?
22.
22. All right. The green going first. Who rolled between a 15 and a 20?
Shorty for 19.
19 Shorty. Okay.
I got a 17.
All right. Teeny Tim. Awesome. Okay. Who got between a 10 and 15?
Oh no.
Nobody. Okay. Who got between a 5 and 10?
I got an 8.
9.
Okay, Kevin. Okay, get quick. Get quick, and then Kevin. Get quick and Kevin. Okay, and then who got between? Is that everybody? I think it is. Awesome. Cool.
I got
1,
a
2, 3.
5.
Oh, that's right. Grinner.
Oh.
All right.
Gonna put that one in dice jail.
Okay. So you guys, we are in combat. De Grink, as these two chunks of peppermints kind of land next to you guys, and you see these two figures looming up. They're about 60 feet up on the side of the mountain. So they got 60 feet of height, and then probably like 20 feet distance from you. You're kind of 20 feet from the base of this ridge here. What are you gonna do?
Because I have the skulker feat, I can attempt to hide when I'm only lightly obscured. So I think I want to just like press up against the mountainside to try to get out of their sight range first.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
That is a 23.
23. Okay. You feel like you kind of dart and you get really close to that ridge, and you're kind of blocked. You kind of block their line of sight, so you don't think they see you.
Great. And now I'd like to just shift a bit off to the side, and if I can ready a shot with my hand crossbow.
Okay.
As soon as one of them's within 30 feet, I just want to be ready and.
Okay. So right now they're just about 60 feet above you on like on a pretty steep incline, but that's where they're at. So if any of them comes within 30 feet, you're going to be firing that crossbow. Got it. Okay.
As a free action, I'm just gonna like put my cigarette in my belt and just like.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. Yep. Okay, Shorty, it is your turn.
How far away are they?
So you're about 20 feet from the base of the ridge, and then they're 60 feet up. So that's like about 70, 75 feet.
Oh, okay.
If my hypotenuse, if my trigonometry is treating me right, it's around that.
Yeah. So okay. Then Shorty is going to conjure animals.
Okay.
And it's going to conjure something that can fly. Come on, something that can fly. Yeah, if only it's a beast that can fly.
You could do pixies.
A bat.
Oh, beast.
I want like one big beast.
Bat.
Let's see.
What's your maximum challenge rating?
2.
2. Oh, you can get
That's
you can
good.
get
If
I can
you
do
go
one.
Raven.
I do 1 to 2.
I think
What was that?
I think a giant eagle is 1.
Oh yeah, we're
Let me
doing.
double check that.
Let's see.
You could do ravens.
If he did a giant eagle, imagine the end of Lord of the Rings, but Frodo
Giant-
is actually like a gumdrop person.
Giant eagles are 1. So if you want a giant eagle.
Sure, why not? So, Shorty sort of taps his staff into the snow and goes, and from the snow, this eagle bursts from the snow, and it's like made out of what are those called? Like a sour gummy material. So it all has that like, but it's
Sour
red.
Patch Kids?
Yes, exactly. So it's a Sour Patch Kid version of a giant eagle, and it kind of like it's not exact. It shouldn't fly. It's sort of like all jello-like and, but it makes
It's like
itself.
wings, like, do the
Yes.
thing with like that pencils do when you do,
Exactly.
like this.
Exactly, and it leaves this trail of sugar behind it and flies up.
Awesome.
And
okay, I believe it gets its own initiative, right?
yes.
Okay, cool. So yeah, if you want to roll initiative for that eagle.
Okay, yeah, I rolled a 4 for initiative.
4. They get a +3, so that's a 7. So that would be right after Kevin.
Yeah.
All right.
So
You get to tell that eagle what to do.
yeah, so that's his action, and then Shorty's gonna be like,
All right, we're coming for you, you abominations.
and he starts climbing or running over to climb up the.
Awesome. Okay,
The ridge.
you get 20 feet to get to the base of the ridge.
Yeah.
And I believe climbing, I think you get about half your speed climbing,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken. So you can make it about 5. You can start making about 5 feet up. Go ahead and roll an athletics check for me. See if Shorty's gonna make this climb easy on himself.
Yeah, that's gonna be a -2, so that's a 4.
Oh,
4.
bud.
So Shorty, you get that 5 feet up, and then immediately crumbs start falling off of you as your legs and arms start shaking, and so you're kind of creating a little pile of cookie dust on the ground at the base of this ridge.
No.
But that was awesome bringing the eagle in. Okay, awesome, Shorty. Teeny Tim, it is your turn.
All right. Can I ask what these creatures look like? Can we see them?
You saw a quick glimpse of them as Gickwick and Gwyneth pointed them out before they ducked behind these big rocks. They seemed really large and muscular and kind of covered in white hair, these glowing red eyes, and you saw kind of these giant teeth kind of protruding from a lower jaw that kind of sticks out like this. And you heard this kind of very gluttural roar. That's kind of what you got in that quick instance.
Okay, great. Teeny Tim is gonna like puff up his chest, and he's gonna be like,
You guys look worse than that piece of lint I found in my shoe the other day.
and he's gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh wait, it's a save, yeah.
It's a wisdom save. Okay. It's wisdom, right?
Mhm.
What's your save DC?
15.
15. So as you say that, you see them both go, "Ugh! Ugh!" and the clutch at their head as this insult just hurts them to their very core. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damn, that worked.
It's 2.
2 damage as both of these things just start wailing angrily "Ugh! as they are just screaming. And I believe they get disadvantage on their next attacks. Yes? Awesome. Great.
And then as a bonus action, I am going to look at Gigwig and say, God bless you! And give you inspiration.
Awesome. Gickwick, you
It's
are
a D8.
inspired.
I feel weird.
Also, I have you can use it for your AC as well. So
Oh, for real? That's
Ooh.
awesome.
yeah, so it's because I'm the College of Valor. You can use it for AC against an attack.
Very nice.
Is that crutch like a machete and you're just gonna go like nuts here in a minute? Oh no.
Maybe.
So Gickwick, do you want to? Sorry, Teeny Tim, do you want to move anywhere before?
Yeah, I'll move closer.
Okay, so you're gonna
like
get to the
20,
ridge.
25 feet.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So you guys are kind of all kind of pulling up and like backing up against this ridge, and it kind of is at a very steep angle up to these guys. Awesome, Teeny Tim. Gickwick, you are up.
Okay, so I don't do getting close to anything. Fuck that, no. And I'm gonna look at this thing also just for rule stuff. Prancer has his own turn, and it
Yes, he
happens
does.
exactly after mine, or directly
That's
after mine.
right.
So they share
That's
my
right. Thank you
initiative.
for reminding me.
Yes, just so that way it didn't seem like, why are you taking 2? Like, cause no.
I remember. Yes, thank you for the reminder that Prancer gets his own initiative. That's right.
So she's gonna like flip the bird to whatever these things are and fire, do a firebolt at them.
Okay, they do have 3/4 cover behind these rocks. They're kind of just poking out like this, so it's gonna be a little bit harder to hit them, but you can still take a shot.
That's fine. Otherwise,
Okay.
I'm gonna have to do climbing and like she's got okay decks. But I
No,
don't
you're
trust these dice.
absolutely right. You still could get them. I'm just letting you know.
I'm
Just being
just
fair.
we gon' try.
Right now they
Oh,
got
we
some
try.
cover.
Oh, well, not with that. Well, one of them I rolled a 14.
14. So you kind of flip the bird, and as the firebolt shoots out of your middle finger, the one on the right just kind of ducks behind the rock, and it hits the rock and just kind of shatters a little bit as
Gonna-
you didn't quite make contact.
Curse and Goblin, and then since I'm level 5, it's 2 bolts now, yes?
All right. Yep.
So the second one is a natural 1.
Natural one. Kind of shoots back into your own arm, and you kind of feel that like hot kind of fire kind of just burn into your arm. You didn't take any
Cursing
damage,
and more
but
Goblin.
it felt like a welding burn. You know burns pretty well, and it did not feel good.
Okay, so what else can I do as Artificer? Well, I did a spell. It was pretty cool. Didn't work at all. That's fine. Just gonna go Prancer, and then have Prancer use his 40 feet of movement and try to like get on up there and get in someone's grill.
Okay. Just Prancer kind of with like speed that you guys didn't expect, like zips up. Go ahead and roll an athletics or acrobatics check for Prancer to see if you can mountain goat his way up this ridge. You guys ever seen those mountain goats? It's insane.
It's
They're
crazy.
it's actually no that. I don't trust any of the dice that I own. well,
Such
so
a mood.
Ricky,
Yeah.
buddy,
Yeah.
is the 12 gonna do it?
12, I will say he doesn't get his full speed up there. I would say he gets about halfway. So you get 20 feet to get to that ridge again and about 10 feet up. So he's about 5 feet ahead of Shorty, kind of balancing precariously on the little outcropping, kind of like really kind of little tiny little feet there. So now we got Kevin McAllister. Kevin McAllister, what you gonna do, buddy?
You said how far up are they?
They're 60 feet up this ridge, and you're 20 feet off from the base of the ridge. So it's about, like, if you use the arc, it's probably around 70-something feet or so.
Cool. So if I cast Silent Image, it's about 60 feet away that I can do. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Cool. So Kevin casts Silent Image and makes it look like there's a massive wall in front of them.
Okay. So put it kind of like up and out a little bit. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that works. Okay. What's the DC to see through this image? Just so I know for the future.
If it's the intelligence check. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I know this is all new characters for you guys, so I know we're not all used to all of our spells, so no problem.
It's intelligence. That's all I know. I can.
So, what's your? I believe for an arcane trickster, I believe it's your intelligence. So, what's your intelligence modifier?
15 plus 2.
Okay, so 2, and then plus your proficiency bonus, which is 3.
Plus-
So it should be a third.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So it should be 8 plus 2 plus 3. So I think it should be a 13. Intelligence. You right? Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so. Okay, cool. So yeah, this wall pops up in front of these things, and they go, and they seem a little bit confused. They're not quite sure where this wall just came from. Awesome, Kevin. Do you want to move at all?
No, Kevin chuckles, and then he is everybody moving towards the thing?
It looks like everybody's kind of getting their backs up toward this ridge.
Guys, we don't really have to go that way anymore. They're gonna be stuck for a little while. We can go.
Did you guys give up, or are you thirsty for more? Awesome. So Kevin, you're not gonna move. You're just gonna stay right out in the open.
I'm just
here?
gonna stand there yelling at the party.
Okay. No problem. So that's gonna be the giant eagle. So what is the giant eagle gonna do, Shorty?
Yeah, so actually, for conjure animals, if I'm doing a challenge rating level of 1, I get 2 of them.
2.
So
Yeah,
there's
so
2
eagles.
giant eagles of
A red and a green one.
Sour Patch Kids. Yeah. And they make their way up there. And
So upsetting.
and
Setting being magical, then yes.
so they can fly 80 feet. So I'm pretty sure they make it.
Yeah, they kind of come out of the snow and they get right up to these two figures, these two beasts up there. They do still have cover because they can't quite get all the way behind with their giant eagle forms, but they are right in their faces, kind of. Do you want them both to make an attack?
Yeah, so they kind of like dive bomb with their,
my gosh.
in and rake at them with their beak and their toothpick talons. And for the first one here, that's a natural 20!
Critical.
All right,
Okay.
with the beak, so taking a bite. How does it feel to be eaten, huh? All right, so 1d6. All right, so that's a 5, so 10 plus 3, that's 13 piercing damage for the beak.
Okay.
And it's a multi-attack, so another natural 20!
Oh, these eagles are wrecking it!
Hell yeah.
And that's
Eagles are
Holy
wrecking it!
Chris Kringle.
so with the talons, that's 9 damage for the first eagle, and it's gonna stay up in one of its faces. And they're twins, so they're gonna tag team the same one.
The same one, okay.
Yeah. And so rolls, and that's a 19. So 24 to hit.
Hits.
And so tears into them for 6 damage. And
Okay.
for the final toothpick talons, we rolled a 2. So, yeah.
It comes back around.
So, yeah, these gummy eagles just they start tearing into the city as it's just getting ripped up by these gummy eagles, these Sour Patch Eagles.
And they have to make a
Alright.
wisdom saving throw for being just so terrified. And they're
Do they?
gummy. No, I'm kidding. Gummy wings.
All right, gummy wings, awesome, great turn, Eagles. Grinnerith, you are up.
I can see through the wall that Kevin created, right? Or no?
Not technically. I think you would have to roll 13 to be able to see through it as well.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna like go up the hill and like around
It is.
it
I'm
a
sorry.
little
It
bit.
is. It is not directly in front of them. It's a little bit off, so it's almost like a wall that's floating in the middle of the air. That's just
Okay.
obscuring their angle on anybody that's kind of off of the ridge here.
So can I see them still?
If you were to run to the edge of the ridge, like where it starts going up, you would be able to see up. But this one thing is blocking from where you're standing. You can't see where they are because this floating wall is blocking your vision. But if you moved, you could find an angle around it potentially.
Just so long as I can find an angle around it.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe the silent image has a certain size, right?
Yeah.
Kevin. Yeah, I believe it's like It's like a 10 foot by 10 foot thing or something like that, right?
15 foot.
15 foot. So it's about 15 feet wide and about 15 feet tall, like this kind of a big chunk here. So if you can find an angle if you try.
Yeah, I'll just like get a little closer and like jimmy myself around it. And then I'm just gonna hold on to my symbol of Joaquin and cast Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Okay, I believe that's a dexterity throw. Dexterity,
That
yeah.
would be a dexterity of 15.
Okay. Are you doing it at the one that's kind of getting really messed up by the eagles, or the one that is not?
No, the one that's getting messed up.
Okay. Dexterity. He rolled a 6, so that's not gonna do it. So go ahead and roll damage.
I get 2d8s worth of that. Ooh, that's an 8 and 5, so that's 13 points of
Okay.
radiant damage.
Okay. And what does Grinnerith's Sacred Flame look like?
So you see peel out of her hand in this candy cane-esque spiral, but with like gold. What are those? Not streamers, but like the sparklers coming off of it. Just out of the symbol.
Beautiful.
Just like in a beautiful spiral.
And poof, as this thing is just getting wrecked by you guys. Awesome. Anything else, Grinnerith?
If I have any movement left, I'd like to crawl back down the hill.
Okay, so you kind of took about 15 to 20 feet to kind of get around and find an angle on this thing, and then you kind of move kind of right back to where you were, about 15 feet. So you're kind of right back where you started here. All right, it is now these guys' turns. They're gonna roll and see if they can see this image. Oh, well, you know what? Actually, they got these eagles in their face. You know what? They got these eagles in their face, so they're gonna do this first. I'm gonna need those eagles to roll a Constitution saving throw.
No, not my turtle doves. Okay, the first one. Sorry, I had a different attribute up, but it's 17 plus 3. No.
Okay.
Plus 1, so that's 18 for the first one.
Okay.
And a natural 1 for the other one. So
okay.
I would say.
Which one failed, red or green?
I would say the green failed.
Okay. So the red one is seems like both these creatures kind of turn and look at these eagles, and their eyes flash blue for a second, and the air around these eagles seems to get colder all of a sudden, and one eagle is able to resist whatever this thing is, but the other one, it catches the gaze of these creatures, and all of a sudden it goes, "Argh!" And you hear it just let out this scream as it takes 10 cold damage.
Oh!
And freezes in place and starts to fall to the ground.
No, not nice! Oh no, naughty Steven!
As it is paralyzed and starts to fall to the ground. It will hit the ground on its own turn. And the other one is fine. And that is these things' turns. We are back to the top with the Grink.
The green.
Oh, the Grink presumably can't see any of this through the wall.
The Grink probably, it kind of like, it leans back just a little bit. So like if sometimes you can see like a hand or something, you can definitely see the eagles up there and them swatting at these eagles, but yeah, you don't quite have a really good angle on this.
Yeah, so I think he's like, all right. Yeah, good work, Kevin. Let's go. And just starts walking towards where the peppermint boulders would have fallen.
Okay, you start going up.
Yeah, just like trying to, I guess, because we're going along the path and the boulders blocked it. Yeah. Yeah.
They weren't full blocking. They were just chunks, but you guys can make your way around and keep heading up if you would like.
Yeah. Oh, okay. They're distracted, so let's go.
Okay, so the Grink, you just take your movement 30 feet. Do you just movement, or are you gonna do bonus action as movement as well? What do you think?
I think he's just gonna move. I think he thinks the problem's taken care of.
Okay. So the Grink just moves about 60 feet up the ridge. Not up the ridge, up the paths. Not up the ridge, away from these creatures. Okay?
I think I probably only go 30 away from the group. But
okay, so 30. Gotcha. All right, Shorty, it is your turn.
Shorty has been, his job at the North Pole has not been activating his full potential. So he's not going to let up so easy here, and is going to be frustrated, look at his nubs of hands, and be like,
okay, this isn't working. Think. I'll be an ape!
And he'll become an ape and sort of and start climbing up.
What does Shorty's ape look like?
It's basically like it looks like gingerbread dough that hasn't been cooked yet and just kind of all been smashed together. Almost like Tootsie Rolls,
Yeah.
It's like the claymation.
Exactly, yeah.
Rub their eyes and put them back.
Yeah.
All right, and I believe apes have a climb speed, so Shorty has no problem climbing up. What's the climb speed?
Yeah, it's only 30 though, so it's gonna take his movement and action to get up there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Shorty, with your movement and your action, you get right up in the face of these creatures with these eagles as one kind of starts to fall past you as you climb up. But yeah, you get a better look at these things as you kind of crest the ridge, and you see, as big as you are as an ape, these things are even bigger and even more like gorilla size-esque, and they're just completely covered in white fur, and their skin is like this pale gray blue, and their eyes are just these glowing nasty red things. You would recognize this as a Yeti.
Oh.
So that's your movement, your action, and your bonus action to transform. So I believe that's your turn.
Oh, wait. No, it's my action. So actually, I'm only 30 feet up because it was my action to change it in an ape. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Retconning, you get halfway there. And even then, you're still able, as these things are leaning out and swiping at these eagles, you get enough of a glance at them to immediately be like, oh, shit.
It's time to make some Yeti delight.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, Teeny Tim. Teeny Tim, it's your turn.
Oh, man. Okay. So I moved 25 feet from where we were. So how far away am I?
So you didn't move towards the ridge, did you?
I moved towards the creatures.
Okay, so you did. Okay, so you're just against like this, basically like the base of this like cliff face that kind of angles up. So you're like 60 feet underneath them, if you could think about that. They're like, you're like here, they're like up here.
Alrighty. I think I'm just going to. I think I'll just cast Vicious Mockery again.
Okay. Go ahead and
I'll say, yeah,
you guys smell like a shoe too.
Okay. What's your save DC again?
15.
15. Once again, as they're swatting at the eagles, they go, ah! They scream so loud as you're just attacking their egos and their self-esteem so hard. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's a 4.
4 damage.
Nice.
These things are having a rough day. They don't feel as confident as they once did. All right, and one of them, you can see, Shorty. You can see one of them has blood starting to come out of his ears and his nose. He's starting to, as he's swinging, he's starting to lose a lot of power in his swings as he is looking really, really rough.
Okay. Got new candies coming out next year. Yeah.
Sorry, not Gickwick. Oh, Gickwick, you had inspiration. You could have maybe hit on those. Whoops. We'll remember for next time around. Teeny Tim, do you want to do any bonus actions?
I think Teeny Tim's just gonna stick there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Teeny Tim posted up on the edge of this cliff face. Gickwick, it is your turn, and now we can remember that you have that inspiration if you want to use it later.
Yes. Also, I realized last turn I did firebolt wrong. It doesn't have 2 bolts, it just does more damage. So, my bad.
No worries.
But, so are we leaving or what are we doing? Because, like, half our team is over there, and then, like, he's gone ham, and now...
Gickwick, Gickwick, from where you're standing, there's still that silent image wall there. So all you hear is lots of squawking and roaring, and you see Shorty turned into an ape and is about halfway up there. So you don't really actually have a clear vision of what is going on top of that ridge.
Gickwick is a little horrified at the transformation into an ape, but like, we'll process that later. She'll follow behind the Grink and just sort of like tracking where everything is, also tracking where Prancer is. You said he was most of the way towards?
He was 10 feet. He made 20, so he had 40 feet. So 20 feet to the cliff face and 10 feet up. So he's about 50 feet away from the top of the ridge.
Okay.
Where these things are.
So that's like 2 more turns of movement. She's gonna get the fuck back here, and like on his turn he'll come back. And I guess I'll try to like re-angle myself so I can do another firebolt at the one that's got some like bloody eyes and ears. What's happening?
Yeah. Okay. So you kind of are able to get a little closer to the ridge to be able to see underneath this wall. Yeah, and you do catch a glimpse of like blood trickling down because the fur is white, so you can kind of see the blood against the white fur along the face. So yeah, you do see one that's looking pretty hurt. He still has about half coverage, not full, because he is kind of lunging out at these eagles now, but a little bit less than he was before.
Okay. So half coverage. Alright, let's try it. And then bardic inspiration can't be added to an attack roll.
It can.
Save.
Yeah.
Oh, can?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well then. Oh, but there's not saving from a natural one. This dice go away forever.
Like once again, you're like, okay, I got this time, and once again, just and your hand just is burning as you're like, God dang it.
Just
You
take
can-
off my glove and
Oh, I was just saying, you don't have to use your bardic inspiration. You can use it after you roll. Like, does that make sense?
yeah, it does. I
Okay.
just was
Can't do anything with a natural one.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's a bummer.
Like, you don't want to waste it now.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Awesome. All right, that was your movement and your action.
What?
Do you got anything else?
Don't think that I do.
Okie dokie. And right after you said, Prancer, get over here. Prancer leaps off of the cliff face and kind of bounds right over to you and,
Okay.
scoops you up, and you're on top of Prancer now and move a little bit farther towards the Grink and towards Kevin as they're kind of moving up the path.
Standing astride my steed, I am almost as tall as the Grink.
Yeah, almost. We can dream. We can dream. This is all about Christmas. Dreams come true. All
Give me the
right.
eye.
All right. Kevin, it is your turn.
Okay, Kevin lets out a big sigh 'cause everybody just continued on even though we could have left, and he goes, he starts climbing upwards. I have, with 25 feet speed on this mountain, how far could I get?
With 25 feet, on the mountain actual grade, you would be able to make it your full 25. If you wanted to go up the cliff face, you would have to make an athletics check to see how well you climb.
No, the first one.
Okay. Yeah, you can just make it a 25 feet up farther the pass. Right now, you guys are kind of like right level with these things, so you'd be moving like 25 feet towards away from them. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So they're like parallel with you. There's a wall here. They're up at the top of the wall. You guys were moving this direction. So you're moving.
Okay.
You've been moving that way.
How far away am I from them?
About, like I said, you guys are all kind of collected about 20 feet off of this cliff face, and they were 60 feet up. So it was about 70 feet or so.
Okay.
And you didn't move in your last turn, so you kind of stayed right where you started.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin's gonna move in that direction. He's gonna, yep, that's what he's doing.
Okay, so you're moving up the pass a little bit with the Grink and
Yep.
Dickwick, just kind of moving farther down. Okay, cool. Is that your only action you're gonna take?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. All right, Gwynnerith, it is your turn. You also kind of went back and came back to the same spot you were at to start, so you're kind of right in that same position.
Wait, so are we, what are we doing, everyone? Are we fighting? Are we leaving? I don't know. And I'll look at the Grink and go, come on, tall man, what are we doing? And then,
Quite frankly, they're too far away for me to do anything, and the birds seem to have them occupied. I don't know.
Seems like a good
Okay.
idea.
then, I'm gonna go back to that little hidey spot that I had.
Okay.
my cute little hidey spot, and
Okay.
I'm gonna, there's one that's looking rough and one that looks unhurt, right?
There's one that looks really, really bad and one that hasn't taken too much damage.
Then I will. That's what she would do. At the one that's looking really bad, cast Sacred Flame again.
Okay. It rolled a 11. I don't believe that saves. So
It
go ahead and roll damage.
Fails.
They are
that's
rolling
not-
like crap.
So did I. So that's 4 points of damage.
Okay. The same one that is just really getting just owned by everybody is just again that light comes in, those gold sparklers just come up and burn him, and you can see that his fur is now singed and burned, and he is just stumbling, and he almost for a second falls completely off the ridge, but it was able to grab his hand against that boulder and kind of keep himself from falling over, but he is so very, very close to tumbling.
Cool. I'm gonna go. That's cool, and then go back to the Grink and go. We better find a way out of here.
Okay.
Sounds like a thing we should do.
All right, and I realize. Okay, is that your turn, Grinner?
That's it.
Awesome. I realized I missed the eagles, so now the eagle's turn. So the first eagle is going to begin to fall and is going to crash into the side of this cliff face, and it is going to take... Oh, no, that's a lot. Oh, God.
No.
14, 16... Ooh.
Oh, no.
21 bludgeoning damage as it slams into the side of this cliff.
What? I'm pretty sure that eagle's gone.
Oh man, it
double
can't just
check.
be like
That's
flubber and
significant.
bounce.
So you
actually,
said how
20
much? 24?
I said 26, and that's exactly what.
That's
the average
exactly.
is. Yeah.
Oh no.
So this
No.
eagle smashes into the cliff face and just like smears all down it as it completely
Oh,
loses its life.
Shorty's gonna lose his shit.
And Shorty sees this.
Shorty
Shorty
made it.
sees this green gummy smear on the side of this cliff. The second eagle though gets its attack if it wants.
I'm going
Advantage from your vicious mockery.
I believe they only get disadvantaged. Nobody.
I see.
Yeah.
So I'm actually gonna have the eagle. Oh wait, no, that's a bad idea. No, the eagle's gonna stay, and sort of go a little bit farther down the Yeti, so that when Shorty gets up to the top, it's gonna hold its action to pick up Shorty.
Okay. Okay. So it kind of lowers itself a little bit to be like face level with this
Yeah.
with this Yeti. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's holding its action to grab Shorty.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. All right. Now it is the Yeti's turn, and these Yetis are going to look at the one eagle that's in front of them, and they are each going to take a set of attacks at this last eagle that's in front of them. Let's see. They get 2 attacks each with disadvantage, so it's going to be lots of dice rolls for me. Okay. So that's going to be a miss for one of them, and does a 17 hit?
Right. Yes.
Okay, so that is going to be
I just realized that was
11.
the eagle.
Yeah, that's going to be 10 slashing damage and 1 cold damage as one of them just reaches out his clawed hand and slugs this eagle right in the beak. And now they get another attack.
Candy cruelty.
And this time they both just whiff as they're just trying to take out this eagle that's been
Wow.
peppering them with pain. We are back to the top with the Grink.
All right. How far am I from these Yetis now?
So you were parallel with them, then you moved 30 feet up, and they stayed. So now they're about 60 feet up, and you're 30 feet down. So like around 80 or 90-ish feet. Ish.
All right.
As you moved a little bit farther, you kind of have an angle as you're not directly beneath them, but it's real tight.
All right. Well, guess this is what we're doing. And he'll just load his hand crossbow and take a shot at disadvantage from far away.
Okay, it does have half coverage as it's kind of around all these rocks and such.
That's not bad. That's an 18.
An 18 is going to hit.
Ooh, all
Go
right.
ahead and roll damage. Are you hitting the one that's been heavily damaged or the one that's not been as much damaged?
I think the one that has not been damaged as much is probably on my side of the two of them. So I'll probably hit that one.
Correct. Okay.
For
Go
a
ahead and roll your
massive
damage.
6 points of piercing damage.
Actually, you can have sneak attack on this because there are creatures that are threatening
I
this
had
thing. So you
disadvantage,
go ahead and roll
though?
your sneak attack.
I can't.
That's fair enough. Okay, so how much damage was that?
Just 6.
6. Okay. Hey, every bit helps. As us all of a sudden a little sharpened candy cane zips in and this thing as it doesn't even know where that came from as it's got this eagle in front of it. All right, the Grink. You got anything else you want to do?
I think he'll just kind of take a sigh, take a drag of a cigarette, and trudge back
All right, move back down. So now again, you're right beneath them. Okay. All right, Shorty, is your turn.
Okay, so Shorty, you can see like little tears come from the ape's eyes, little sugary tears.
You killed Nice. Me and Naughty gonna fuck you up.
And he's gonna try to grapple one of the Yetis and toss him from the cliff if possible.
Okay.
Like even if he has to like take him and go off with him.
Okay. We'll go. Which one? The damaged one or the not damaged one?
Let's do the damaged one.
Okay, we're gonna roll contested.
No. We're gonna do the other one. We're gonna do the other one.
All right, we're gonna roll contested strength checks then.
Come on, Shorty.
Ape Shorty, let's do it.
That's a 15.
With a natural 15 plus 4,
Yeti
beats you with a 19. So as Ape Shorty comes and grabs this Yeti and attempts to like suplex it off of the ridge, this Yeti just like grabs Shorty's ape head and leans back, and you just, even though you're an ape right now, you're still made of gingerbread, which isn't the heaviest of material, and so you just kind of like bends you a little bit as you're not fully cooked gingerbread, and you kind of just bends you back and stretches you out a little bit as he holds himself in place, as you guys are kind of locked staring at each other.
Oh man.
Jordy, do you got any? But the eagle had a held action. Which,
that's right.
So the eagle grabs you, and that, as its next turn comes around, it's going to start flying away.
Yeah. So it can't
eagle
do any
latches
movement,
on
but it has me. Yeah, it has me.
Yep. It grabs onto your shoulder
with a toothpick.
Turn. Yep. And it's going to start flying away on its turn. All right. Shorty, is that all you got?
That's all I got.
All right. We are over to Tiny Tim. Teeny Tim.
Oh man, I don't know what to do.
You were wrecking these guys with insults, Teeny Tim. You're so mean.
I know. I think I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
So lame, but
do what you do, Teeny Tim. Meanie
Tim.
Oh, that's cute.
All right.
What do you say, Meanie Tim?
Teeny Tim is gonna say, yeah, take that, you guys. You guys. I hope you trip.
Okay. Go ahead. One that's been really hurt and is like on its last limb, once again goes as he just clutches at its head. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's a 3.
Okay. So what you see is this thing goes and then you see it kind of stumble off of this ridge and smash into the snow at the base of this cliff face, and just snow and blood just kind of spray up into the air as this thing just straight up is insulted to death.
Where is this thing close to me or no?
Actually, a point of order here. I'm gonna need Teeny Tim and DeGrink to roll dexterity saves as this thing comes tumbling down over on top of them.
No. Oh my God, I'm feeling so bad. It's like, that's 18.
18, okay.
That wasn't bad.
Hot 13.
A 13. Okay, you're both able to, as you see this thing tumbling, have enough time to split, and it just slams down right between you guys, and it's dead.
I think DeGrink sees this small child and like has a war flashback to is it Noel?
Yeah.
And just like heroically jumps in front of Teeny Tim, but it just misses him anyway.
Yeah, DeGrink heroically like puts his arm out like trying to stop an airbag or something, and it wasn't even, the thing didn't even come close to you. You had already moved. Awesome, Teeny Tim.
Teeny Tim, for my movement / jump, I have a 10-foot jump.
Yes, you do.
So, 'cause I'm a frog.
Boy, got ups.
Which is half of what I should have because I have a bad leg and soft bones. I was born with ribbits. Anyway, I jump up and I get on top. Can I jump on top of it? Like, is 10 feet enough to jump on top of it?
Yeah, it's not. It's laying prone. It's definitely not like 10 feet like thick. You can absolutely jump on top of him. Boink.
Okay, great. And then I just want to like hold my crotch up and be like, "For the spirit of Christmas!"
and you guys all kind of hear in the air, like on the air, little jingle bells. Little jingle bells in the air.
Wow.
Ching, 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 ching. Very nice, Teeny Tim. You have any bonus actions you want to do?
Nope.
Okay, Kickwick. You are up, Kickwick.
Is the thing within my range?
Yes, you're still in the same. You move a little bit farther. What's the range on your firebolt?
120,
that's like
isn't
120 feet.
Oh, you're
It's-
good. Absolutely.
It's
you
bonkers.
You definitely have an angle, and you definitely have the range. So if you want to roll an attack for sure, still partial coverage.
Okay. So she'll like look over at the Grink and see that heroic movement and just go, huh, and then go and do not great roll, but you know sometimes.
You have your bardic inspiration if you want to use it on this attack.
Well, maybe. Well, okay, that's better than it was. 18.
18 is gonna hit.
Oh my god, it finally happened!
Go ahead and roll damage.
I've been trying so hard.
We finally hit these snow monsters with fire.
Yes, you did.
Okay, so with rolling a 9 and a 3 is 12 damage.
12 damage. All right. So yeah, as you finally blast this, what does Kickwick's firebolt look like exactly?
I think it's literally just like when you were an idiot child and you were shooting Roman candle like bolts at each other. That.
Awesome. Perfect. So yeah, yes, right at the thing and right in his chest. Oh, as he's locked in this kind of like wrestler's position with an ape shorty and an eagle that's trying to lift them both. And now it's Prancer's turn.
Prancer's just gonna go, and that's it.
Okay, Prancer kind of like halts. Is like, whoa, it's more steam coming out. Awesome. Kevin McAllister, what you gonna do?
Okay, I've gone 30 feet that way. How far
Yes, you
away
have.
am I?
You're again about like you didn't come closer to the ridge, so I would say you're probably like 110 feet from this creature, and it has quite a bit of coverage from where you are.
Yeah.
But your wall is still up, so there's some obscurity from where he sees,
Yeah,
so where
that's-
he can't quite see much.
Okay. So let's say I were to enlarge. Would
Let's say that.
be in range to figure?
Let me see. I mean, it would change. It would change a little bit because you'd be taller, so there would be less of a distance height-wise. Let me see how big you would get with enlarge.
It's just double.
Double. So
Yeah.
you would only be like 8 feet tall. So it would only get you like 5 feet closer. So
8
not
foot
quite.
taller than the Grink.
Eight. Yeah, you'd only end up being like a foot taller than what the Grink is now. However, you haven't used any of your movement, so you could move to get a little bit closer. Maybe
I
get you
will
within
move.
100.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll move.
Okay. So it's about 20 feet to the side of the cliff face, and you're about 30 feet to the side of them. So
I'm
what do you
gonna
wanna
meet
do?
up where they are.
Okay.
Where the
You
party
can
is.
make it. You can make it kind of about halfway back to them, towards them.
Okay.
As they are 20 feet closer to the wall than you, and then 30 feet down. So you can make it about halfway to them.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
That's where he's going.
Okay, so
Yep.
Kevin starts coming back. Do you want to do any actions, Kevin?
Yeah. Kevin is going to make himself 1 foot taller. That's what he wants to do.
Just 1 foot, just 1 foot taller.
He's gonna make himself 1 foot taller. He's gonna use disguise self. He's
Okay.
gonna get a little.
Okay, so yeah, Kevin. All of a sudden, you see Kevin, this like kind of like pale-skinned Duergar dwarf, just kind of get a little taller. He's same dimensionally, like he got a little bit wider. His proportions didn't change. He just all of a sudden looks like, did you get taller? You're not quite sure.
I'm getting ready to go kick some ass.
All right, Kevin. All right, we are to the Eagles. The Eagles are gonna make a strength check to pick up this ape.
Wait,
and
what?
The ape's pretty big, dude.
Oh, he's a medium creature. He's a medium creature.
Let me see what the strength of this eagle is. Okay, it's pretty good. I'll say though, to lift up you and the Yeti.
Oh, are we lifting both? Okay, let's do it.
Are you gonna try and hold on to the Yeti?
I mean, I didn't succeed on the grapple, but I'm totally down for that.
I'll say if you want to contest and try and pull him with you as the eagle pulls you away, I will say I'll give you a chance to maintain this like lock that you guys have.
Yeah, Chris sense is at stake. Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right.
We're gonna end up with several small gingerbread monkeys.
Oh no!
Okay. Roll.
I rolled a 3 + 3 for strength. That's a 6.
Okay, so as you try and pull this Yeti with you as the eagle starts to lift you up and back away, the Yeti just kind of like breaks your grasp and is gonna take a swipe at you as you start to leave his space, and he is going to miss. Well, what's the AC of your
eagle? 13.
Oh no, he's going after you.
16. Oh wait, no. For the ape. That's Shorty's. Oh, 12.
12. He still misses as you
okay.
kind of get away, and you kind of like do that thing where you tuck your tummy in and he swipes at you, and you manage to this eagle starts flying away with you. Do you want it to take you? How far away do you want it to take you?
I want it to take me 25 feet away.
Okay, so it takes you 25 feet away from the ridge, and as it does, this Yeti just screams so loud, "Ah!" and you guys hear an echo. I need everybody to roll a perception check.
Oh no!
Oh, but what if?
Oh no.
Perception.
What if we didn't do like a Mulan situation?
What a big baby! He attacked us. Oh my gosh. 12.
Simple 10.
16.
16. Who rolled above a 15?
Oh wait, no, not me.
Okay, just Grinnerith. Okay, Shorty, go ahead and make it with advantage since you're up in the air. Since you're 60 feet up in the air.
Damn right.
Another one.
That is a 21.
Okay, so Grinnerith and Shorty. Grinnerith, you feel the ground start to shake a little bit, and rumble. And Shorty, as you kind of have a vantage point, you start to see coming down from the peaks and from the top of the pass, you start to see movement, white, large movement, and dust making its way towards you guys. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh my gosh!
Goodness.
We will be back in 10 minutes to see what happens next to our Holly Jolly adventures.
Oh my gosh.
We'll be right back.
All right, we'll see you in a bit.
You love creepy ghoulies and fun monsters, but don't think there are nearly enough of them in Dungeons & Dragons? Well, then do I have the show for you. Because me, Dr. Ricardo Blade Diaz, is going to be Frankensteining brand new monsters just for you in my brand new show, Monsters Lab. Monsters Lab. Monsters Lab. Monsters Lab. Monsters Lab. Coming soon to Character Play.
Do you need help coming up with an awesome backstory for your gnome warlock? Or maybe you're about to DM a long-term campaign and have no idea where to start. Don't worry, we got you covered. Check out Demystifying DnD, our show where we break down concepts around D&D to make the game easier and more fun for you and your players.
This is Inside Check Live, the live show where we get to know the players behind the game. I'm your host, Ricardo Blade Diaz, aka Mr. 305.
Go behind the scenes.
Wow, it sounds so official when you say that. I love that.
Wow, this is so much fun.
Meet the players.
Stepco.com.
It is okay.
Yeah.
It is okay to feel your
Get to
feelings.
know the
Me
artists.
too. I want to do a queer bent Cyrano de Bergerac.
Interact with the cast.
Mold yourself as you're moving through time.
Get the play-by-play from last night's game. Streaming live on Instagram every Tuesday. We here.
1 hour, one shot. That's right, we just have 1 hour to complete a one shot. Now I know this is not technically an hour, this is a minute, but I thought maybe the parallel would work on that front. Do you understand it?
It doesn't.
Okay, so basically, in 1 hour, we are going to come up with a one-shot outline that you can use for any one of your D&D games or even a full campaign. Make sense now?
Okay, wait, so is the one shot a 1 hour campaign, or is it?
No. We're going to come up with the outline for a one-shot that you can use. And then the best thing is, in the month leading up to the next episode, we will write out that one-shot that you can then find on DM's Guild. Huh? You understand it now?
Okay, but that's 1 minute. You say you're doing this in 1 hour?
Yeah, it's going to be a 1 hour, one shot. That's why it's called that.
So you're going to do it completely in 1 hour?
Yes, we're going to come up with the outline in 1 hour.
You're going to do it in 1 hour?
Yeah, 1 hour. Okay.
As opposed to 1 minute.
As opposed to 1 minute. Not 1 minute.
I don't really understand.
Raw elements of stardust swirl in the wreckage of the broken blades. Titan corpses float through these ever-burning fields of battles lost. The old guardians are nowhere to be found, while unfathomable horrors stalk the ragged edges of reality. Are new gods born, or are they forged by those that need them? Long separated fragments have just begun to find each other, led by guides that see not with their eyes, but with their faith. These daring souls listen hard for the hum of terra incognita. Will they find their destiny, or simply the means to weather the storm?
Hello and welcome back to our Holly Jolly Holiday one-shot Blue Christmas. Before the break, our Holly Jolly adventures were in the midst of a battle between a Yeti, but things got a little too loud, and wouldn't you know it, the whole pass starts to be filled with rushing snow as the ground begins to shake underneath you. I'm going to need everybody to roll. Luckily, our friends Gwynnerith and Shorty were able to point out that this is happening, give you guys a second to prepare for what's going to happen. So you guys get 1 round to prep an action or do something to prepare for this torrent and rush of snow and ice and rock that is coming your way.
Well, I tell Noddy, up, and starts to fly us up.
Okay. Yes. So, Shorty, you are safe, nice and above, but you're watching as this snow and ice is starting to come down and collapse into this tiny, tiny pass where all of your companions are. Shorty, you're good. What else you guys gonna do? You got, like I said, 1 round to make some kind of preparation.
So it's how? Sorry, good.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, is there like cover anywhere?
There are like crags and rock, like peppermint jagged boulders that are kind of like jutting out in random places in this pass that you might be able to take some cover behind or on top of.
Okay, I think Tiny Tim would probably try to get underneath something or like to find cover somewhere.
Yes, there is
Teeny Tim.
a Teeny Tim. There's like one big, really kind of nice outcropping kind of right in the middle of this pass. It's about 60 feet away from the side where you are, right by the cliff face. Do you want to start making your way towards that outcropping?
Yes.
Awesome. So you have about 25 feet of movement. Do you want to use your action to also go another 25 feet?
Yes, except because of my crutch, I don't get the dash action.
Oh.
But I'll go the 25 and then 10 more.
Okay, make a leap.
30, yeah.
Okay, so you guys see Tiny Tim kind of start to take off. He's moving as fast as his little froggy, limpy leg can take him, and then he kind of leaps, and he's about halfway towards this outcropping. Gickwick, DeGrink, Kevin, Gwynnerith, what are you guys gonna do? You got 1 round to decide something before this ice hits you.
DeGrink is gonna just like do some old man swimming stretches and like crack his back, and then run 30 feet. So does that almost catch up with Teeny Tim?
You're about 5 feet behind Teeny Tim.
Bonus action dash and just try to like grab a little collar.
Okay.
And carry him along the way.
Teeny Tim, are you gonna allow him to grab you and kind of pull you along a little bit?
Yeah, I'll just be like, whee!
Okay. DeGrink, you sprint by, grab Teeny Tim along with you, and you're able to get another 45 feet of movement. Another 15 feet on top of that 30. So you're about 15 feet away from this outcropping as the snow is crashing down. Gwynnerith and Kevin and Gickwick, what are you guys going to do?
I got one more thing.
Oh, yes. Sorry, DeGrink.
So that was movement and bonus action?
Yes.
And then he stops and just like, and then cracks his neck and casts jump with Get Yankee Psionics and just moves the rest of the way.
All right. Yes. Snap. Just this snow kind of all of a sudden the green is gone and on top of this outcropping as the snow is coming down with Teeny Tim under his arm. All right. Gwynnerith and Kevin and Gickwick, what do you guys got?
I just want to get on top of one of the peppermint boulders.
Okay. Again, the closest one is about 60 feet away from you. You have about 30 feet of movement, or I think you have 25, right?
I have 30.
Okay, you have 30. So with a dash and your movement, you should be able to get to the boulder, and then you can start climbing on. But you won't be able to get on top quite yet.
Then I will just put myself behind it and look for my friends that need help.
Okay, so Gwynnerith, you make it to get your back to kind of where all the snow is coming down, get onto the other side of this outcropping, and keeping your eyes. And you see Kevin and Gickwick, who haven't quite moved yet, as DeGrink and Teeny Tim are on top of this outcropping. Guys, what do you guys got?
Okay, so let me run some shenanigans by you.
Sure, let's hear it.
With a dash action, I can have Prancer run 80 feet.
Yeah.
Could I do like loop my arm through Kevin's, hoist him up on the back of Prancer, and then have us basically run up and jump on top of one of those outcroppings so that way we're out of harm's way?
Let's see. Go ahead and roll since Gickwick is the one that's going to be trying to grab Kevin. Gickwick's going to need to make a strength check to be able to lift up this Duergar dwarf as a goblin, a little goblin lady.
Okay. Well, was the DC a 9, maybe?
Unfortunately, no. So as you kind of run by on the speedy Prancer, you kind of go to grab Kevin, but you forget that he made himself an inch taller with disguised self, and you underestimate how far you're reaching down, and you kind of hit him right in the chest instead of like grabbing onto his clothes, and just like your hand just kind of flops off.
I didn't mean to slap you, Ted. I'm sorry.
Kevin, like, smacks you. Gickwick smacks Kevin right in the chest. But with Prancer's movement, Gickwick is able to get to that outcropping as well, and even get up on top of it with DeGrink and Teeny Tim. So Kevin's left alone, kind of with a raspberry on his chest.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Kevin's going to run his 25 feet. And then for bonus action, can I dash the rest of the way?
Yes,
Would I
you
make
can.
it?
You would get about 10 feet from this outcropping, so everybody's kind of like right there, and you're just not feet away.
Wait, did you use an action?
Yeah.
Sprinting with his dwarfness, he's running, and Shorty, you see the snow start to funnel into the pass and start to make its way crashing down.
Well,
so there are rocks in the very front. Oh, yes, Shorty.
Oh, yeah. Liz was saying that can Kevin use his action to do
I think
some additional...
Kevin is an arcane trickster. I think you do have cunning action, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you should be able to also use your bonus action to dash as well. So you should be able to get to the outcropping as well. So everybody makes it. We have Grinnerith that's kind of hiding behind, and everybody else is kind of on top. Or Kevin, did you want to go behind or on top?
Yes. Where are they?
Grinnerith is behind, so kind of using it as like a shield, where everybody else is sitting on top.
Okay. Cool. The shield. I want the shield. I'm going behind.
Okay, so Grinnerith, you see Kevin kind of crest around the corner with his Duergar dwarf legs, like just hoofing it, and kind of pins behind there with you guys as the snow starts crashing. The first thing you guys on top of the rock see is these large trees that have been caught up in the front of this avalanche and are bouncing as these big logs start coming to you guys. Everybody on top of the rock, I'm going to need you guys to either roll a strength or a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, we're going to do a dex, honey, because we just tried a strength and I slapped someone's titty. That's not my intention. Apologize.
Hey,
but I got a 17.
Sometimes we all get slapped in the titty. It happens. 17? Okay.
DeGrink once again bravely steps towards the avalanche with a natural one.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Teeny Tim?
10.
10, okay. And I think that's everybody that's on top. Okay. So Shorty, what you see is Gickwick and I think Prancer might need to roll one himself.
My son rolled a natural 20. Never mind.
Okay, so as these logs are bouncing and tumbling towards you guys, Gickwick, you're able to like leap off of Prancer and dodge through these things, and Prancer himself is able to like extend his body like a spring and kind of spread it out and weave his way through. Unfortunately, these logs just kind of clock both DeGrink and Teeny Tim for 2 bludgeoning damage.
This is a moment I'll go down in history as a hero.
This log just comes and smacks DeGrink right in the chest and kind of throws him off as he's starting to fall off of the back of this outcropping. Teeny Tim, another log comes by, hits you and knocks you off as you're starting to fall off as well. Grinnerith and Kevin, you see both DeGrink and Tiny Tim start to get knocked off into this moving wave of snow. Shorty, you see this as well. Would you guys like to take any actions?
Can I reach out and grab the ankles of one of them?
Sure. Which one?
Whichever one's. No, I'll take the green because he's the big one and I'm the biggest one here.
Okay. Roll a dexterity check to see if you can snag him before he hits the moving ice floe.
It's a 14.
14. You are able to, as he's going, you're able to just like snag his back and just yank him behind the rock with you. Kevin, what are you gonna try and do?
Is Teeny Tim like flying?
He got hit and he is mid-air and he's heading towards kind of where this ice floe is kind of cresting and moving around this outcropping.
Can I cast Mold Earth and make like a solid ice thing that he like hits against?
Okay, make an Arcana check. To see if you can mold 10? This correctly. 10. So you throw up Mold Earth, and as it's pulling up, Teeny Tim hits the top of it and tumbles over to the other side. You weren't able to get it up high enough.
Yeah. So.
So Teeny Tim falls off to the side of this outcropping as the ice is starting to come down. Shorty, you get a chance to try and do something.
Yeah. So I like tug on Naughty's talon and like, and Naughty then like puts its wings back and goes into a dive 80 feet. And with my ape Tootsie Roll feet, I try to pick up Teeny Tim, and we try to go on our way.
Okay, roll either, roll a dexterity or straight dexterity or sleight of hand to see if you can swipe Teeny Tim off the ground right before this ice floe kind of takes him.
Come on, ape. So that's going to be, that's going to be an 11?
11? Oh, you come down, you reach out your ape feet, and as you kind of go to grab him, he just kind of tumbles just a little bit out of your reach, and you just get a feet full of snow as you fly up and away. And Tiny Tim, as you just are trying to reach out for those ape hands, the ice hits you and you're starting to take down, and you guys see this ice just kind of start to flow down. Tiny Tim, what are you going to do as this ice starts to take you down? And as you see, it's pushing you down, 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 and you can see that ravine approaching as you're being pushed towards the ravine.
Okay, so, all right. So, am I moving like at a quick speed?
You think you have probably about 10 to 12 seconds before you topple over this ravine.
Oh, okay.
Which is two rounds to break it down for you. You have about 2 rounds to try and save, and your friends have 2 rounds to try and save you as well.
Okay, so what if I can I jump in any way?
You can try
down, jump, try to jump down the ravine. Is that a thing?
You aren't quite close enough yet. You're about 60 feet away from the edge of this ravine where it drops. But that is something you can try to do.
Okay. Wait, sorry. I think I'm being visual and I'm not understanding. So I'm going down a hill like this, and then there's a drop off, basically.
Yeah. So where that bridge was, there's a chasm.
Oh.
So basically the avalanche is leading you to the edge of this chasm that drops about 50 feet down into a icy river.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
I have a thing.
If you want
a thing too.
Delay, some other people can jump in and see if they can try and snag you first. If you want to think about it.
I think I'm just gonna. Oh my gosh. I think I'm just going to do I get an action and a bonus action?
Yeah, it's like a full.
Okay.
It's like a full
Okay,
turn.
cool.
You guys get all that.
So
all that
I
good
think
stuff.
I'm just gonna message. I'm gonna message Shorty.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, God bless you. And I'm gonna give him inspiration. I think I can do that. Wait, can I not do that?
Okay. So Shorty
Wait, I
was
can't
up
remember how many feet I
here.
have to be away from him.
Ooh, might be 60.
I think you're within for
I think it's
bardic
60 feet,
inspiration.
I think it's 60.
I will
But
say
I
you're
just
not-
missed, so.
Yeah, I will say you probably got down to Teeny Tim with 60 feet of movement, and then 20 feet as you kind of were like trying to like come back. So I would say you're still within 60 feet, so you can inspire Shorty if you want to. You're still within like 50 feet or so.
Okay, great. I'm gonna message and be like, God bless you. Help
All right.
me.
All right, Shorty, you feel inspired by just the sweetest little froggy boy.
Oh my goodness, he's just so sweet. I can't let him fall off the edge.
And so I tell the eagle to let go of me and pick up Teeny Tim.
Okay. All right. So the eagle drops you off on that behind that outcropping with Grinrith the Grink and Kevin, and the eagle swoops down and is gonna try and once again to grab Teeny Tim. Go ahead and have the eagle roll a dexterity check to see if he can get Teeny Tim.
Okay.
Guys, don't worry. If I fall off the ravine, it's okay.
Oh, it's the same exact roll. It's at yeah, it's an 11.
11.
Oh wait.
What's your AC?
That was for the
Use your
that was for
inspiration.
that was
Alright,
for
that's the eagle.
This is the eagle.
Oh, frick.
The eagle's a little bit better. It's a 12. It's a 12.
12. What's your AC, Tim?
It's 15.
Teeny, no. Misses again.
Oh wait. We lost.
Ricky, you're a robot.
Ricky, you turned into a robot. What was that last part?
Robot. The internet. Oh no. Okay. You guys hear me now?
We can hear you, but
No?
you're still kind of frozen.
You just sound
yeah.
like Prancer.
That's right.
Prancer could talk.
Okay. We're just gonna power through it until the internet decides to behave itself. Yeah?
I have
Yeah.
levitate. Can I cast it on Teeny Tim?
What's the
60
distance
feet.
on levitate? 60 feet. Yes, Teeny Tim is only 30 feet, has only been pushed 30 feet down the hill, so you are within range to levitate him.
So she'll just be like,
So, I believe it's a saving throw for a creature, but Teeny Tim, you can allow this to happen if you want to.
I would like to allow it.
Okay.
Also, did I take damage?
Okay.
Did I take damage
You
from
did.
the
You took-
eagle?
From the eagle?
No, because the eagle missed you. The eagle missed you.
Okay, cool.
The eagle was trying to basically grapple you.
I'm secretly
it-
trying to
it
assassinate
your armor class.
Teeny Tim.
It's when he went out, and I was like, did the claws get me? I don't know.
Yeah, I see him as the heir for the spirit of Christmas. You know, if Santa's gone, then Teeny Tim's next. So.
And Shorty can't have that. Shorty's all about corporate climbing.
Yeah, that's right.
No, unfortunately, the eagle missed you. But luckily, even as the eagle passes and Teeny Tim sees that chasm approaching, all of a sudden, Teeny Tim just lifts off the ground as the ice is flowing underneath him, and he's just floating in air, kind of kicking your little frog legs as Gateway has you in a levitation. All right, very nice. So the ice is flowing past. You can move people with levitate, yeah?
I can move them up and down. Someone get a rope. I can't pull them in.
Okay, so Tiny Tim is just kind of floating in that
True.
one spot.
It's like 20 feet.
Does anyone else want to do something to try and save Teeny Tim?
Do you want to get that eagle back through here?
Yeah, if I have another action for the eagle, then I'll just have him pluck.
If anyone else wants to try and take something, or just pass it on to the eagle.
I think just
and
have
let
the
them
big
try
bird
and
do it.
Snag Teeny Tim. Okay. All right. The
fine.
eagle gets another shot. Go ahead and have the eagle roll an attack.
Wait, but isn't
Could it
it
be
just
an
like floating in the air, or?
Could it be an advantage because I'm
still
technically
gotta be
helping?
able to.
Yeah, just like nudge her over
Yes.
here.
You know what? I'll say yeah. Just like bump her with the snow. I guess.
Sure. Yeah.
It could be something like a
Inertia
push or
forever. She's
something.
levitating.
Okay.
Also,
I'll say for the sake of argument, yes. For the sake of argument, the eagle is able to push Teeny Tim, like gradually bump him like a balloon, until he makes it all the way, all the way to the edge of the outcropping as the snow and ice are still flowing past you guys. But eventually, it comes to a stop.
Boy, oh boy, I've
And
never
everything
been
is
this
calm
tall
once again.
before.
But what didn't I fall into the snow, or?
No, the eagle dropped you off at the outcropping along with everybody else.
Well done,
so
eagle.
You're good to go. The eagle has a lot of movement. It can move pretty fast. 80 feet was pretty quick. So as you guys are as everything is starting to settle, everybody go ahead and make a perception check.
Ooh. Well, that's not too bad.
Whale.
10.
Well, okay.
Not
Percept.
20.
22.
Not 20? Oh, wow. Awesome. All right. So yeah, anybody that rolled above a 15, as you guys are kind of like taking a breath, as that whatever creature was attacking you seemed to have retreated as the ice and snow kind of started crashing in, or maybe it got swept away. You're not sure, but it's gone, and you guys are safe. You're alive. You just kind of look over a little bit up the pass, and you see a cave opening, and it wasn't there before, but you can see it about 100 feet away from you along the cliff ridge, the cliff face, but it's there. It wasn't there before.
Well, Shorty, is this still the way we're going?
I don't know, DM. Does this seem like where we should be going for the spiders, or is this something different?
This is the right region that you remember. No one's ever really been to Jack Frost's fortress, or at least nobody that's still alive. So no one's quite sure where it is, but this is about the area that people think it may be.
Oh yeah, I've been here, several times. So we just go ahead right in there to a shortcut,
Okay.
Is anybody really hurt or anything? Is everybody cool? We're all cool. Everything's cool.
I mean, Tiny Tim's got a fucked up leg.
But I was born with ribbits. So it goes.
Oh my
You expect me to find a cure for ribbits while we're on the side of a fucking mountain?
Listen, it's okay. My Uncle Scroog, he supports me, and he's gonna give me a new leg one day, and it's gonna be super great.
Cool. But there's nothing I can help with right now.
No, I think I'm fine.
Cool. That's cool.
All right.
Gateway will turn to Kevin to be like, sorry about that.
Do we go off to the mountainside? And Teeny Tim sings a really bad song that I won't torture you with.
On the little kalimba. Awesome. Yeah, you guys make your way over to the mouth of this cave, and on the edge of it, you kind of see this insignia kind of on the mouth of it off to the side, and it's this round circle that is this like snowflake with all these fractaling kind of edges and spikes kind of bursting off of it. Shorty, you immediately recognize this as the symbol of Jack Frost.
Oh no, I'm still my ape person, so I just gonna go like.
Awesome. All right, you guys head in.
I'm gonna destroy the symbol with like a firebolt, just like passive aggressively.
Okay. You hit it, and it doesn't. It just stay. It almost like you didn't do anything to it. Just, and you do it again. And it's just it's you think God of winter and basically the season itself. You never know. You guys make your way into this cave, and instead of these stalagmites and stalactites, it's almost like these giant icicles that form into stalactites and stalagmites. They're ginormous and huge. And as you get deeper and deeper and farther from the mouth of this cave, the light starts to get dimmer and dimmer as this cave entrance, this cavern that you guys are in, has no light whatsoever. So who has dark vision out of this group? So Kevin, Grinnerith, Gickwick, DeGrink. So no Teeny Tim, and I don't believe Shorty either.
No, I
I'll
don't
get down
know.
from Prancer, and then I'll help Teeny Tim on top of him, because Prancer has dark vision too.
Awesome. All right, so Teeny Tim,
Yay.
it starts, the light disappears and it gets pitch black to you, but Gickwick kind of gets you up onto Prancer. Shorty, you can't see anything.
Did we want light? Did anybody want it? Do you or are we trying to be sneaky? You think?
I could use a light, and I hold out my cigarette.
I'll cast Firebolt at the cigarette.
Also, so sorry, I do have dark vision. My
Okay,
bad.
so Tiny Tim's okay.
So,
DeGrink
Shorty,
doesn't, okay.
if anybody who doesn't, you can get on Prancer. He can see pretty good. You won't have to trip over nothing.
I'm not riding that shit.
You'd probably just stand like over it a little bit because you're kind of big, huh? Shorty?
Light would be quite good. I would appreciate it.
May I on Prancer just
Sure.
cool, and then I'm just gonna tap and cast light.
Okay.
On Prancer.
So Prancer
Aw.
all of a sudden turns into this glowing reindeer nightlight. This beacon of bright light, this metallic reindeer. As you guys, this whole cavern is now lit up. And you guys can see, again, like I said, all the walls are basically carved in ice. And the floor, as you guys can see, is stone, but like there are patches of ice, and you guys have just been barely kind of like slipping and sliding as you step on these little patches here and there. But you're seeing your reflections pass through these ices, and it's causing all these cool, funky distortions as you guys are walking through. And as you're making your way, you see a light, a little bit of ways in front of you, just a little kind of white glow, not too far away. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna ready, like, if it's hostile, I'll like ready a firebolt.
Okay.
Just
Does it look like there's anybody watching us?
Roll a perception check.
good point.
Anyone that wants to do that can.
12.
12. You're not sure. I mean, you have your suspicions, but don't see anything.
As someone who does not have dark vision, is it enough of a light that DeGrink could feasibly like try to sneak forward to get a look at it?
Well, with Prancer lighting up the whole area, you can see pretty dang well right now. There are lots of things to hide behind if you want to try and stealth up to this opening.
Yeah, I think I just want to sneak up and try to take a look.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
A million.
A million, cool.
Yeah, 26.
You stealth out of the campaign, and you here are my notes, so you know exactly what's going on. Yeah, all of a sudden the Grink slinks and slunks his way behind all these ice kind of stalagmites and stalactites, and for such a big and green dude, he like morphs his body into weird shapes, like, and is able to like cartoon style, like hide behind things, like hole in the wall style, and just like get behind stuff exactly right to where he is perfectly hidden every step of the way. And the Grink, you get up to this opening, and you can see in, and you see snow. You see like you see a round room, and you see kind of like a blank gray wall, and you see maybe like a little bit up the ways of the wall, like a white crystal that's glowing, and on the ground you see snow, and a little bit of snow falling from above. Are you going to go in, or are you just going to kind of like peek through?
I'd like to just take a peek and then slunk back to the gang.
Yeah, so that's what you see.
All right, so there's...
Where'd you come from?
Oh, sorry. Hello. Weird room, glowing kind of magic ice crystal situation, and just snow all over the ground. So it seems pretty frosty.
Frosty.
I didn't see Santa. Not that I care.
Santa?
Did you see people?
I wish I knew him.
Just snow and the weird glowing crystal.
Okay, so should we just trudge on ahead, or I mean, Teeny Tim over here really wants to meet the guy, and I'd really like to do a good job this year. So if we could get this wrapped up.
I mean, I could go further into the room, see if I can see anything.
It is, and I'm gonna hand you the rat king and have him sit on your shoulder so that I can apparently it works sort of like a familiar, so I can it'll tell me what's going on through its senses. So you have like the royal rat just like hanging out on your shoulder.
Cool.
All right. So the Grink, are you gonna slink?
I'm gonna slink my way back.
All right, roll another stealth check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So yeah, once again, able to morph your way and almost like an amoeba, change your shape and squeeze through like little holes like a rat can, and just like make your way in the weirdest way possible, again to the threshold of the store. Are you gonna go in this time?
Yeah. I just want to see. Is there a can I stick to shadows along the wall, or is there a structure I can get behind?
So it kind of the cavern kind of leads into a carved hallway, a very nothing to really to hide behind, and the glowing light from within is kind of really illuminating this hallway on its own. It's not too many places to hide, but your stealth check, you're able to get up to this threshold very quietly, and again you peek in, and
can I look for? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No.
So I just want to look for footprints or signs of creatures having been here previously.
Make either investigation or survival check.
That is a natural 20, and I'm going to do investigation because I suck less at that. So Michael Jordan, 23.
23. Awesome. With a 23, you don't see any footprints. It doesn't seem like anybody's been through here in a while. But you do catch a glimpse in the room of something bulbous that's kind of poking. The snow is about 4 inches thick or so on the floor. And in kind of towards, it's a big circular room, kind of towards along the wall to your left, you see something kind of coming out of the snow, and you recognize that it's a skull.
How tall is the Rat King?
Nothing.
He's tiny.
He's the size of
tiny little he's
like a regular sized rat.
Could go like under the snow without breaking.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can grab and be like, I don't know, go do magic, and just like put it under the snow.
Okay. So
burrow.
All right. He burrows into the snow. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for
the Rat King. Yes,
the Rat King.
Let's do this.
Oh my god.
Little nutcracker.
I was saying it's like the nutcracker.
Oh, I rolled a natural 1.
Okay. So the Rat King burrows through, and he kind of burrows his way over to that thing that the Greek pointed out, and boom, bumps right into it, and it is absolutely a skull of some kind of creature. And then as he turns, boom, he bumps into the wall, and he turns and he starts to come around, boom, and he bumps into something else, and he kind of has got a little lost in there. And the green, you can kind of see, like, kind of in like, you kind of see like him burrowing. You can kind of see where like the burrowing tunnel is. So you see him like running into things, backing up, and then and he's made of metal, so you also hear like a little dink every time he runs into something, like dink, 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 dink. He's super duper lost.
That dice is going away now.
That's
down to 2.
So Gickwick, you're getting a sense of this. He's just burrowing through the snow, and he's just having trouble perceiving kind of where he's at, and he found what he was pointing directly to, but he's not seeing anything else within the snow right now.
Yeah, fucking idiot. Okay. Cool. That's kind of all I can do.
Okay. What do you guys want to do?
Is DeGrink back at this point, or is he still out there?
I'll slunk back.
Okay. Boom.
I think Tiny Tim is
Hello.
just gonna. I think Tiny Tim is gonna be like, I just really want to meet Santa, and he's just gonna like start moving like up the hall.
So
yeah, Shorty will follow him.
Little brave man, just making his way. You guys all follow?
Kid. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys all just walk into this room. It is about a 60-foot diameter cylinder, almost is like a silo, in a weird way, where you step in and you look up, and it is hundreds of feet tall, but you can't tell exactly how tall this room is, because before you can see the ceiling, there is a cloud that is up about 120 feet up in the air, and just a light snow is just being coming out of this cloud, and the room is lined with white crystals about every like 5 feet or so all the way around this thing, but a few of them aren't functioning. A few of them are dull and gray. It's almost angelic and celestial in a lot of ways. And up about 100 feet on the far wall, you guys see a door. 100 feet up off the ground, an icy, thick door that is closed.
Is there like a lip at all at the edge of the door?
There is. There's like a little ledge. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Yeah.
If anybody that wants to.
Sure.
Can I like touch one of the crystals?
It's a little high, but with your crutch you can tap one. Do you want to tap one of the lit ones or one of the non-lit ones?
Lit.
Okay. Yeah. You reach over, and it kind of wiggles a little bit as you tap it, but it doesn't flicker at all, or it just kind of wobbles in its little holder in the wall.
21.
21 for perception.
Mm-hmm.
Shorty, what'd you get?
Oh, I was gonna have the eagle take me up there, but if she's looking.
Okay. Yeah, 21. There is a ledge. There's a little ledge up there, like a little, maybe like a 6-inch lip. You notice that there's like a piece of fabric that's hanging off of this lip. It's red, and it's just kind of dangling off the side there, just a little bit dangling and kind of blowing with this light breeze that's in this room. Where is everybody in the room? So again, it's about 60 feet across, and it's a cylinder that just kind of goes straight up, flat walls and all this. Where's everybody in the room?
I'm tapping a crystal, I guess if we just entered.
Well, yeah, we can say north. Yeah, from the entrance north. Stop more. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess north side, tapping a crystal.
Okay. Yeah. Where's everybody else at?
I'm gonna have the eagle take me up to that door.
Okay.
I'll point at the fabric, but Gickwick's gonna stay in the threshold and call the Rat King back to her, so he'll hide in her bun.
Think he runs into your shoe and then climbs up.
Got to reprogram you because I did not design you this dumb.
So as Shorty, as you're being brought up with with your eagle, where is everybody else at? We know Tiny Tim and Gickwick. Where's Grinnerith, Kevin, and the Green Cat?
I'd also like to stay right next to the entrance.
Okay, so you kind of cross the threshold, but aren't Yeah.
in and then like slightly to the right, like still pressed against the entrance.
Okay. Kevin, where are you at?
Kevin starts walking out into the center of the circle.
Okay, cool. And the
Grink
Grink, where are
is
you
just
at?
like he goes and kicks one of the skulls.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the Grink, you go over to one of the skulls, you just kick it, and it's so cold and brittle at this point, it just cracks under your foot. Shorty, you get up to this ledge, the eagle brings you up, and you see there's this piece of fabric that's just kind of draped on the ledge here, and you recognize it's a scarf, like a little red scarf.
Okay. I thought it was going to be like Santa's leg, like the ones that are outside of people's cars, you know, like you put them in the trunk.
No, why are you assuming something so morbid? Oh my gosh, this is a Christmas show.
I don't know. I eat myself, so, you know, there's that.
So do you want to grab that?
As an action.
Pull the mysterious red scarf?
Yeah.
That's quite tempting, DM. I want to investigate this door more to see if there's like a way to open it or something like that.
Okay. We'll come back to that in just a second. Kevin, you're walking to the center of this room.
Yep.
Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh no.
That sounds great.
Okay, well, that wasn't a great roll. 10.
10. Okay. So you're walking to the center, and just when you're about in the middle, your foot hits something, and you almost like when you're walking, you don't see a step, and you're just kick it with your foot, and you stumble a little bit, and you step, and you land on a platform. There's a raised platform in the middle of this room. You don't completely fall or faceplant, but you trip and catch yourself, and you're kind of standing up 1 foot on this platform and 1 foot on the floor.
Okay. Kevin calls out to the party. Guys, there's a thing here. I'm standing on something that. Can I see it? Can I see the platform?
It's buried in snow, so the snow is has a nice flat layer that's covering the floor and this platform completely.
Can I investigate?
Sure. How are you gonna investigate exactly?
Can I just wipe off the snow?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Woo! Sheila. Sorry.
Cat ownership.
What'd you roll? 21. So Kevin says, "Hey guys," and starts just whipping snow off of this platform. And Kevin, you start to uncover it. It's about a 10-foot diameter, just raised platform, circular platform right in the middle of this room. And as you're uncovering, you start to see some kind of design on the platform, and you clear more snow, and eventually some of you guys come over and start clearing this whole thing. And on this platform, you see the picture of a snowman, just the face of a snowman. They have the carrot nose, the coal eyes.
Does it look like Earl?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like Earl.
Oh.
It looks like your very generic snowman, except this snowman is frowning. He's got his little coal smile upside down.
Oh boy.
And resting on top of, right in the middle of this insignia, there's a little top hat that's collapsed in. We'll get back to that in a second. Shorty, as they're clearing this platform, you're investigating this door. What exactly are you doing?
Going up to see if there's like a way to open it.
Either roll an intelligence or an investigation check.
Okay. So that's going to be a 13.
13. You don't see any levers. You don't see any buttons. You don't see a handle. There doesn't seem to be any mechanism up here to open this door. You actually don't even, and you push on it a little bit. It's thick and it's heavy. And you're not even sure you could even bust through it. Maybe, but it's a pretty hardy door.
But you said there is like a ledge, like someone could stand.
There's like a little lip. I would say like a 6-inch lip, like very thin, that is just like out the door. It's really thin. It's very precarious.
Yeah, no. Okay.
So are you just gonna kind of like leave that? And
I'm gonna check out this scarf, because
okay. Okay. How are you checking out the scarf exactly? Are you gonna pick it up?
Yeah, so like as I'm holding on to the eagle's talons with my feet, with my opposable big toes, um, sort of look at it and sort of bring it up to my eyes.
Okay. Yeah, you pick it up and it's just a scarf. Nothing odd about it. It's just a red scarf. Nothing happens. You think that maybe something might happen, and nothing happens. Back down to Kevin. Kevin, you find this collapsed top hat. What do you do?
It's like a physical top hat.
Yeah, like the one, kind of like one that Mark's wearing.
I know. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Picks it up and pushes his hand through it to try and reform it.
Okay. You extend the top hat, it pops out, and it's beautiful. It's the most pristine top hat you've ever seen. It's gorgeous.
Put it
But
on.
as you pop your hand out and put it on, the cloud above you begins to rumble, and the door and the entrance to the door behind you slams shut. Maria, can you roll a dexterity saving throw for me?
Yikes. Okay. 17.
17. So all of a sudden, a hailstone shoots out of the cloud and directly at you, and you're able to see it and just dodge it as it clashes to the ground. and the room is locked down, and the snowman insignia starts to glow blue.
The
light.
A shorty like yes, and like tugs on the eagle to like take him down, and bloop 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 goes down to the ground and lets go of him and begins making a snowman. Oh wait! And I grabbed the scarf,
Yes,
okay.
I was gonna do that.
Sorry.
Matt, can you go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me?
Teeny Tim makes the head.
Okay.
Teeny Tim is tiny.
Either a shorty roll a strength check with advantage, or you and Teeny Tim can each roll one, because as you guys are forming this first part of this snowman.
I rolled a 16.
16 again. Another hailstone, poof, and DeGrink, you're able to dodge out of the way as another hailstone comes flying down at you guys. So let's get that strength check from either Shorty or Teeny Tim.
I mean, I am an ape right now.
Yeah,
but...
you should definitely
okay.
do it.
Okay.
Mark, Shorty, can you roll a dexterity saving throw for me?
Okay. Well, first of all, it was a 21 for the strength.
Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, you start bounding up snow and making it into the first big base of this thing as you're pushing it towards another hailstone comes flying down at you.
The dexterity saving throw, that's gonna be a where is that? Oh, it's a 15.
15. Okay, you're able to just duck out of the way as the hailstone hits your big ball, and you're able to, with Tiny Tim's help, push that first big ball onto the center platform, and the snowman starts to glow a little bit brighter as the light goes into the big base. All right, what are you guys gonna do next? Ronnie, Gwyneth, roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Has there been any change to the crystals during all this?
The crystals are still glowing brightly, but there are a few that are out. What'd you roll?
A 7.
A 7. So you're gonna take 5 bludgeoning damage as a hailstone comes out of the sky. Oh, go ahead.
I don't quite know how this works, but were you within 5 feet of Prancer? Were you close to me?
We were both by the entryway, right?
Yeah.
We were both by the entrance, and you said you were.
I will say yes. If Gwyneth wasn't coming over to help with the platform or anything yet, I would say you guys are both by the entrance.
So as a reaction, the Steel Defender or Prancer can do a deflect attack. It says the Defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see within 5 feet of it, provided the attack roll is against a creature other than the Defender.
Okay, it is not an attack roll. It is a magical effect.
Well, I tried. I'm
so-
sorry.
It's okay. It was a good try. So that's a hailstone just comes and just hits you right in the top of the head as you're just standing there at the entrance. So what are you guys doing?
I'll get in there and help.
Yeah.
Okay,
What's
what's the next step you guys are trying? You got one snowman. You got one snowman base.
DeGrink is gonna. Can he reach one of the crystals?
Yeah, you can reach for one of the crystals.
Does it come out? Like, kind of like grab it?
Yeah, a lit one or an unlit one?
Unlit one.
An unlit. It does come out.
All right.
And underneath it is a little piece of coal.
Hmm.
Can I have Liz make a dexterity saving throw? Get quick.
Oh.
Sorry. The snow. This hail. Do we see where it's coming from?
It's coming out of the cloud that's obscuring the ceiling.
And how far? It's 120 feet away.
It's about 120 feet up. Yeah.
Modified 20.
Modified 20. You're able to dodge out of the way as the hailstone clashes against the back wall. Yeah, guys, what are you gonna do? You just
Can make another one.
Make
another one.
And do the head.
And
Okay.
DeGrink is going to use all of his little cunning action and shit, and is going to call out to get Kevin's a rogue, right?
Can I
We're both
can I-
speedy. They say grab the coal and like start running around to get the coal out from each of the unlit crystals.
Do what he says.
Okay, so Kevin and DeGrink are able to very swiftly go around and get 4 coal pieces of coal from the lights, and go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check, either with advantage or Gitwick and Shorty, either each one individually or give the other one advantage. And I'm gonna need DeGrink to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Not the best. A 14.
14. You're still able to, as you're picking up these pieces of coal, you hear one boof, shoot out, you turn and just see it in time for it to smack against the wall behind you, just missing you. Who's rolling the sleight of hand check between Shorty and Gitwick?
Oh, to make the thing?
To make the smaller ball. It's a little bit smaller, don't need as much strength, but need a little bit more deft hands to get this medium-sized one.
My sleight of hand is +3. What?
I mean, my ape doesn't technically have sleight of hand, so it'd be dexterity +2.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Okay.
you know, whichever. Do your thing.
Kevin, roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
All right, I'll roll the.
Do it.
Oh, that wasn't great.
But at advantage, right?
Oh, advantage?
Advantage, yep, because
Oh.
you're being helped by this ape.
Dope.
What was the saving throw, Kevin?
6.
6. You're gonna take 4 bludgeoning damage as you're as all this motion is coming around. You don't notice a hailstone come out and just smack you in the head, and you take 4 bludgeoning damage from this thing. All right, and you guys can be doing multiple things. So if like they're working on one thing, it's not an initiative thing. So if you just want to tell me what you want to do, you can just tell me. Okay, start making the head. Okay, Grinnerith, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check for me while.
Can I
while
interest
you're
you
doing
in
that.
an 11?
An 11. So you kind of make it. It's a little bit lopsided. You're not quite sure if it's gonna be cause the head to fall off, but you got a medium-sized ball here, and you guys set it on top of it, and it starts to glow as the second piece is put on. Grinnerith, what'd you roll for that? Sleight of hand check.
That'd be a 16.
A 16. You make a really perfectly round head to put on top, and you set it on there, and it kind of starts to slide off, but it rests a little bit like off to the side, but it's there, and it starts to glow blue. I'm gonna need Teeny Tim to roll a dexterity saving throw.
That's gonna be a lot. 26.
26. As this hailstone comes out of the cloud, you're prepared for it. As you've seen your friends get decked, and you just whack it out of the air with your crutch, just knock it away from you. So you guys got 3 balls here. Kevin, you got the hat. Shorty, you got the scarf, and we got 4 pieces of coal. What are you guys gonna do?
Start shoving the coal in to make a face.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, wrap the scarf around.
Okay, so the scarf gets wrapped around. The scarf begins to glow. You put the coal in. How do you put the coal in? In what way?
Eyes.
Shove it.
Eyes. Okay, so you do the 2 eyes. Okay, so you have
I'm
2
putting the
pieces of coal
buttons.
left. What buttons?
What?
What buttons? Are you using coal as buttons?
Yeah.
Okay, so so the green you put the 2 eyes in, they start glowing. Kevin, you put the 2 coal in as buttons, and they don't start glowing.
Oh.
Shorty takes one of his one of those. What were you talking about
Team Tim,
earlier? Oh,
dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Ah!
So the 2 eyes are glowing, the scarf is glowing, the hat is glowing, all 3 balls are glowing. He's got eyes, he's got no nose, and he's got no smile. He's got no buttons.
I would like to look for a carrot, please.
Okay, go ahead and roll go ahead and roll an investigation check.
What is a carrot? That is
Or perception.
non-natural 20.
Non-natural 20. No, it doesn't matter. So, Teeny Tim, did you roll that dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, I did. It was a and a dexterity saving
Yes.
throw? Boo. That's a 14.
14. So as you're starting to dig around the snow again, poof, you're able to dodge another hailstone, and as you do, the hailstone slams into the snow. It clears a little path, and you find the carrot within the snow.
And I run, playing on my kalimba. Do, 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 do. And I try to smack it into its face.
And the carrot begins to glow as you slam it into this thing's face. You still have 2 pieces of coal that you found, and you're not sure what else.
Right.
Mark, Shorty, dexterity saving throw.
The Grink is just like looking at all the magic around him, kind of like it's rolling snow. And just like heaves a deep sigh and says, "Shit, piss, fuck," and then reaches into his socks looking for coal.
Okay. Roll a luck check. Go ahead and roll a d20. I'll say DC 13.
I rolled a 13.
Because he's a naughty boy. Santa's got him. Naughty. He's got coal in his stockings. You managed to find 1 piece of coal in your sock. Mark, what was your dexterity saving?
7.
7. So you're going to take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as a small little hailstone just pokes you in the eye.
Ow.
So you have 3 pieces of coal. And what are you guys going to do with them?
I start putting them in the mouth.
His mouth? Okay.
Yeah.
How are you going to assemble it? In what way? Which way?
Pop up.
Up. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, you put them in, and the smile doesn't start glowing.
Wait. It was frowning. The other way.
Okay. You turn them into a frown.
Yeah.
They start glowing, but not as bright as everything else. Noticeably duller.
We need more. Do you have any more coal in your socks? I feel like you do.
Let me try it, and I just slap Kevin. And then I reach in my sock to see if that worked.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another luck check. This time we'll say
Oh
DC
my God.
18 with no
Oh, that
additional.
went out of the thing.
No additional.
That was a 10.
10. Unfortunately, you dig down in there. You think you found a piece of coal, and it's just lint.
It's lint. I'm like, Tim,
Slap
here
or
you go.
nothing.
All right, guys. I'm gonna need Grinnerith. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
13.
13. You're able to dodge again. You guys, you feel like you're so close. You're so close. Everybody roll a perception check for me.
Well,
13.
11.
13.
Ass.
Ass. Okay.
18.
7.
How much, Kevin?
18.
18. Okay. You're able to. Let me think. You look, Kevin. You look down at the snowman insignia on the ground, and you do notice that he's got 4 pieces of coal in his smile. So you think maybe we're 1 short.
Investigate.
Yes.
Investigate.
If you guys want to start digging in that snow.
Investigate. Oh,
Investigate.
God. Okay.
19.
19. Okay. Shorty, you're digging around, and you do manage to find that last piece of coal.
Yay.
And you pull it out of the snow. and you're able to bring it out and put it in its place, and the whole smile begins to glow. Grinnerith, what was that? Oh no, you were gone. I'm gonna need. Oh, sorry, Grinnerith again. Dexterity saving throw.
Guys do not like her.
That's a 10.
A 10. Unfortunately, you're gonna take 3 bludgeoning damage as another hailstone comes flying down at you. So you guys have everything. It's not opening, and you think that lastly, the buttons are missing. Go ahead and roll. Everybody, roll an investigation check for me.
18.
12.
9.
Okay. 5. Teeny Tim, 9. DeGrink, as you guys are like freaking out as you think of the next hail stone is going to come, you look at the scarf and you notice there's a little pocket in the back.
Oh, this is one of those scarves you get at that underground market in Atlanta. And I go and open the pocket.
And there's a tiny little bag of buttons in that back pocket.
Who's got fashion sense?
Nick's gonna look at him like he's an idiot. Like, hey.
So, Grinner, you grab the buttons. What do you do?
I'm gonna look at the picture of the snowman and go 2, 3, 2, and then just put them.
All right, 1, 2, 3. The buttons glow, and you hear as the cloud above you dissipates. The door that you guys came in opens. The door up above opens, and a staircase extends out from the wall.
I'm running up those stairs. Quick is mad. No, she's mad.
I'm jumping on top of Prancer. Onward!
Tink, 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 tink. You guys all head up?
Yeah.
All right, you guys all head up. The eagle kind of has to like smush itself through to get kind of through the opening. And you guys go through this thick hallway, and it opens up at the end into this grand throne room. It is beautiful. It's about 60 feet. It's about 40 feet wide and about 75 feet all the way to the back. About every 15 feet or so, there are these large ice pillars that stretch up to this arched ceiling, just perfectly carved, almost like marble, but made of ice. And it frames both sides of this kind of aisleway that leads to a set of stairs that lead about 10 feet up to a platform. And on the platform, there's a throne. And kind of lounging on the throne is a bluish figure. What do you do?
Hello.
And hello. And the figure turns to that sound and says, "Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't expect to have guests." And you see this kind of smallish, way smaller than you thought, small blue-skinned, white-haired figure, kind of gangly, a little bit angsty looking. Has like a really nice tight blue like jacket that's kind of like zipped up nice and tight. His hair is kind of like combed and coiffed. It's like, well, I didn't expect to see anybody. You know, it's not like you've ever come to visit before. And
Where's the big guy?
Are you guys approaching him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it still kind of dark?
This room is also kind of lit with these like white crystals a little bit, so it's well lit enough, but not as well lit as that room was, as it was much smaller. There's some darker, shadowy spots that you could probably find. I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
Stop bullshitting. Let's go.
What?
I'm not done. I had to fight Yetis. I almost got hit by a whole bunch of snow, and then we had a whole thing where we made a snowman out there. You can't not have heard us. It's time. Where is Santa? I'm done.
Look, look, little pine cone or whatever you are. I don't even know who you are. Like, you just come into my house and you're just gonna like yell at me? Like, that's not cool, guys.
Yes.
And as you get closer, you start to notice this is not Jack Frost. This is not Jack Frost. This is his son, Jack Frost Jr. or as people come to know him as JJ.
I hate him so much immediately. Oh no.
Well,
You just
I'm
come into my
Grinnerith.
house and start yelling at me?
Hi, I'm Grinnerith, and these are my friends. We're looking for Santa. Could you, like, I don't know, maybe help us with that, please and thanks?
Well, I don't know why you'd be looking for Santa here because Christmas, anything, has never set foot in this fortress ever. So you all came to the wrong place.
Are there any of those spiders around?
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
And do I believe him that he's like?
I don't.
Anybody that wants to can roll an insight check on JJ.
I would love to roll an insight.
Natural 20. Tell me everything. What's his
What fraternity is he in?
Okay, let me resolve a couple of other things first. So, the Grink, what was your perception check?
16.
16. As you guys kind of get a little bit closer, this throne room kind of is kind of an arched ceiling, but as you get closer to the actual throne itself, it opens up into a completely domed room. And even though it's really dark and you can't quite see all the way to the ceiling, you do catch a few glimpses of moving legs that disappear into that shadow area. So anybody that rolled, let me think here. Ooh, not bad, my dude. Okay, what did everybody roll for insight?
15.
15?
17.
17.
I also got a 15.
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
You got a 1 and a nat 20.
Okay, but what is
Balanced.
what does that give you insight?
Oh, but
Total.
fine, hold on.
What's
It
your
is
total?
a skill check.
Oh,
yeah.
25.
25. Okay. Everybody else, you can't get a read on JJ. You've never met him before, and he's kind of just got this really nasty, kind of angsty attitude, and it's hard to really. Everything is said with a lot of sarcasm, so you kind of just assume anything he's saying is kind of a little bit of bullshit. Gickwick, you catch a of he's kind of saying, Chris, nothing Christmas has ever stepped foot here. You see a little sadness cross through his face when he says that. It's you believe him, and it's true that not a lot of Christmas is celebrated around here, but you also catch a glimpse of his eyes as they shift up a little bit and then shift back down, just real quickly, just a little glance upwards and then back down to you guys.
Yeah, Gwick's just gonna make a whole show out of being like, what's up there?
You have dark vision?
Spiders.
How far is your dark vision?
It should be 60. It's pretty standard.
Okay. What you can see is a little bit blurry, but you do see some spiders that are kind of on the edge of where this, like, your vision starts to go a little bit dark, and then you see some kind of large, you can't tell what it is, but it looks like there's some kind of large thing that's on the ceiling.
Can I shoot a firebolt just straight up?
Order.
Oh, yeah.
Prancer's still got light cast on him, correct? Because it's been less than an hour.
How far? Yes, but how far does that light shed?
The light is, let me look at it. It's a 20-foot radius of bright light, and then an additional 20 feet of dim light.
Okay, so it doesn't quite get all the way up to that ceiling.
Boo.
Gickwick's natural dark vision, it goes a little bit farther than that. That's okay. That's a good point of order. It's a good thing to check. That the light doesn't quite get into that extended dome up. So Gickwick, you wanted to fire a firebolt up there?
Yep, just to throw some light up there, just to maybe see if I can't catch a glimpse. Not trying to aim at whatever the big thing that I vaguely know is, not trying to hit that, but would definitely like to at least get a glimpse. Is Santa just
so you fire a firebolt up, and JJ kind of lurches at you a little bit, and it kind of just faintly lights a little bit of a dim red light, and you do again see those spiders slink away from that light as it shoots up, and you hit the ceiling, and you just get a little glimpse of it almost looks like just a chunk of snow that's just up there. But these spiders are crawling across it and over it constantly. You see them kind of crisscrossing around it.
I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to try and lie to me again before I kick your ass.
Look, I don't know what you guys are talking about, but you need to get out of here like now. And he kind of like sits back. He kind of sits back in his throne. Look, if you guys wanted to hang out with me, you could have come and hung out with me anytime. I've been up here for 300 years by myself. You guys never come to invite me to anything. Now you just want to come demanding shit?
JJ, calm down.
Are there any rooms like connected to this room?
Go ahead and I can tell you. You've walked through here. It's one solid room. I mean, there's no doors leading out. At least not that you could see.
Grink is gonna walk up to JJ and just say,
you know, I used to live alone in the mountains too, and it made me a bit salty. But here you go. And he's gonna reach into his pocket, pull out the drawing that Noel gave him, and just say, "Merry Christmas," and hand it to him.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Well.
I'm not very charismatic, so that natural 20 becomes an 18.
An 18 is still pretty good. You hand him the paper of Noel's drawing, and he looks at it, and you see him soften just a little bit. He says, "You know, it's nice that you have someone that cares about you, you know?" And he hands you the drawing back.
Got my hand crossed when I say, "Where's the big guy? You haven't answered the kid yet."
As you point that crossbow at him, all of a sudden you hear who was all standing either at the base of the stairs or on top of the platform?
I was probably in his face, so.
About everybody, I would say.
I was on Brian. Sorry.
Okay. So I'm gonna need everybody, including JJ, to make dexterity saving throws.
Please give me another good boy. That's not. Well.
JJ got a natural 20.
Ooh. I got an 18.
I also got an 18.
Okay.
15 for Shorty and 9 for the Eagle.
Okay.
16.
Cool. DeGrink?
17.
17. Okay. And Gikwick.
Can I interest you in a 7 for Gikwick? And then an 18. No, yeah, 18 for Prancer.
Good roll.
Awesome. Anybody that rolled beneath a 13 is going to take 3 bludgeoning damage as this giant chunk of ice detaches from the ceiling and falls and crashes onto the set of stairs and just explodes onto the set of stairs. And out of it, this giant blue ice form is standing in front of you, and it lifts up, and its eyes, where its eyes are glowing blue. And everybody go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick.
Now you'll roll well. Okay.
18.
21.
10.
7.
7.
Wow.
1. Okay. Anybody that rolled above a 15, in the chest of this creature, you can see 2 glowing lights. And as you look at those glowing lights encased in this thing's chest, you see a wide-eyed, mouth agape Santa Claus just frozen inside this thing's chest. And its eyes are glowing the same color as his eyes are glowing the same color as this thing's eyes. As this thing just looms over you and stands up.
Code
Let's
blue
roll
indeed.
initiative. All right. Go ahead and roll initiative. All right.
I swear to God.
Too bad.
I cannot roll initiative to save my life.
That's good. When we break ourselves, we got a cleric to fix us.
This is
Trust
true.
me.
Clerics are helpful.
I either want to be first or I want to be last.
Okay. Who rolled a 20 to 25? Nobody?
Good
Nobody.
job,
Okay. Let me see. Oh yes. Okay. Okay. Who rolled between a 15 and a 20?
19 for Shorty.
19 for Gikwick.
Okay. I'm pretty sure Shorty has a +4 to dexterity, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it would definitely go Shorty then, and then get quick. Okay.
17 for Teeny Tim.
All right, Teeny Tim. All right, Teeny Tim. Awesome. Who rolled between a 10 and a 15? Oh, Kevin. Okay, Kevin. Whew. Mr. McAllister. Mr. McAllister. Who rolled between a 5 and a 10?
7.
7 for the Greek. All right. Is that everybody? Yes, it is. Awesome.
You got a 4.
All right. So as this thing crashes to the ground, and it kind of on the stairs, and it kind of steps off the stairs, steps to the middle of this area, and it starts to just raise its fist and starts to punch the floor. And you can see the floor, which is made of ice, but it hasn't been too slippery because it's kind of, you guys have been walking on this carpet, but the floor begins to crack with every bash of this thing's giant fists. First up in the order is going to be the snow spiders. Coming down out from the ceiling, these snow spiders descend, and they are going to attack, and they're going to spray you guys with webs. All right. So I don't believe I got any hits on this, except what is Teeny Tim? What is your AC?
15.
15. So these webs all started slinging out from these spiders that are up on the ceiling, kind of lining that dome at the base. A lot of you guys are able to kind of dodge out of the way of this snow silk attack. But Teeny Tim, you just weren't able to move quite fast enough, and you get sprayed with this ice web. And as it hits you, it starts off as like silk, but as it wraps around you and settles, it freezes into solid ice.
Nice.
So this
And
would
you
be
are
something that deflect attack
restrained.
could work against.
Yes, this is something that deflect attack would
Because
work.
he's on Prancer.
That's true.
So roll a disadvantage, sir.
Okay.
My armor class is also 14.
It's okay. The other ones weren't even close.
Oh, fantastic.
Tiny Tim, what's your armor class? 15?
15?
It still hits, unfortunately. They rolled a natural 10 on the second one.
No worries.
So yeah, you get wrapped up and you are restrained by this frozen web that is solidified around you, Teeny Tim. And that is the spider's turn as they had dropped down and started attacking you guys. Shorty, it is now your turn.
Okay, so Shorty, as the ape, is going and go forward towards this ice creature, and pummel it with his fists, his Tootsie Roll fists.
All right.
Natural 20. Okay,
oh,
sorry.
wow. Okay. No, you're good. You're good. Well, go ahead. Natural 20. Nice. That definitely hits.
Okay. And that is going to be 6 plus 3. That's 9 bludgeoning damage. And he gets one
Total?
more.
Or before being doubled?
What was it? I rolled a 3, so 6 and then plus 3. So
okay.
Yeah. So 9 damage. And then for the other one, oh no, that's not going to hit.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Ape Shorty kind of rolls up and just clocks this thing right in the jumps up and clocks this ice golem right in the face, and little ice shards fly off, and it goes. But it doesn't really seem to mind Shorty all that much, and just kind of goes back to bashing the floor. Shorty, roll me an intelligence check real quick, or Arcana, whichever you think is advantage.
It was bad either way. I think it's like an 8.
An 8.
Wait. No, 10.
10. So as you're kind of up in this thing's face, you just notice and take a quick moment to notice that the color of this thing's eyes are the same as the color of Santa's eyes in this thing's chest. You just notice those colors are exactly the same. We're gonna go to Gikwick. Gikwick, you can also any of you guys can make an intelligence check before your turn begins if you want to gain some information. I'll allow some. That is a free action.
Well, that was not a good intelligence check, so that's fine. But Gigwick is going to see that he's trying to take the floor out, and I'm going to cast Levitate on him. And he has to do a Constitution save of 15.
Constitution 15?
Yes. Is he 500 pounds or more?
Yes, very much more.
Well, then never mind, because it's up to 500 pounds. So
he's a large creature. That's made
okay.
completely of ice. He's like 10, 12 feet tall. He's pretty huge.
Oh my gosh. Never mind. It was an idea.
I'll allow you to change your action if you want.
Oh, I thank you, sir. So kind. So Tiny Tim's got kind of like hit a lot. It seems like. How are you doing on health, my guy? How's he looking?
It's pretty fine, actually.
Oh, okay. I guess. Okay. Just been put in bad situations. Cool.
Yeah.
You guys have been doing pretty well with damage so far.
That's very good. We like that. Well, then I'm gonna cast a fun spell that I've been eyeballing called Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Whoa.
And so, I'll read what this is and then I'll spin it for my flavor. But it says a stream of acid emanates from you in a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide, so it's like a breath weapon. Okay. Each creature in the line must succeed a dexterity saving throw or be covered in acid for the spell's duration. It's up to a minute concentration. Okay. Until a creature uses its action to scrape or wash the acid off of itself or another creature, a creature covered in acid takes 2d4 damage at the start of each of its turns. I'm going to line myself up to get as many spiders as I can.
Okay, they're kind of around this circle, so I would say maybe you get 2 or 3 of them.
As many as I can. Then DC, it is dexterity 15. Oh, they're probably pretty dexterous. Oh well, we're going to try.
Okay, dexterity, let's see. What's the DC?
15.
15. That's a fail. That's failures for every one of them. So go ahead and roll damage.
Hell yeah.
Well, it's at the beginning of their turn.
Okay, beginning of their turn. So that's a failure. And how much damage are they going to take?
2d4 every time until they spend an action to basically get that stuff off.
Okay.
So she takes the Rat King out of her hair, and then she goes, "Okay, buddy, let's go." And then just does a Heimlich maneuver, and he throws a whole bunch of acid.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and you hear three of these spiders kind of all just shriek and back away as they're just covered in this acid, and you can hear it as it starts to sink in to their white bulb. They kind of look like the snowman balls that you guys made, this big white kind of fuzzy bulb. Bulbous abdomen and thorax, and this blue spindly mandibles and legs, and they shriek as they get hit with acid. And Prancer is next.
Prancer is I'll use my bonus action to tell Prancer to I'll have him do a help action to who's next.
Okay, Teeny Tim is next.
Okay, then that actually will work out for you. He'll do a help action for you.
All right, awesome.
All
Teeny
right.
Tim, you're up.
All right, I'm restrained.
Yes, you are.
So to get out of being restrained, do I have to hit myself or
you can roll a strength check to try and break the ice.
At advantage because you have help.
Mm-hmm. Or you can attempt to do damage to the icicles and try and break them that way.
Okay. Can I hit it with my club crutch? Is that?
You will have disadvantage since you are restrained, but you will have advantage from Prancer, so it will be a straight roll. So you can try and whack it from the one side.
All right, I'll try it. Let's see what happens.
I believe in you.
Oh, buddy. 17?
17's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yay! Okay. It's a 5.
5. You hit these icicles and they start to break and fall off. And you just kind of, that last little bit, you kind of whack it again and they break and they just crumble off of you. You are now free.
Ooh. Okay, great. I'm gonna say, God bless you! And I'm gonna well, I'm gonna give inspiration to, the Grink. Why not?
The Grink. All right, the Grink, you have inspiration. All right, and next up is Kevin McAllister. Sorry, Tiny Tim, would you like to move anywhere? You're kind of up on this platform, so there are about steps that descend, 5 feet of steps that kind of descend down onto the base of this floor where this ice thing is. Would you like to move? Or would you like to stay where you're at, Teeny Tim?
I think I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay, no problem.
Stay my ground.
All right, then we are on to Kevin McAllister.
I cast Hideous Laughter.
Okay, Tasha's Hideous Laughter. On what or who?
Jack.
On Jack Frost Jr., JJ.
Yeah,
okay.
Mr. Frost. Mr.
All
Frost.
right. JJ is going to roll a wisdom save, right?
What?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
For Tasha's Hideous Laughter? Intelligence save. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. JJ rolled a 15. Does that save?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
So you turn and try and cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on JJ, and JJ feels like himself start to kind of double over and laugh, but then he's like, and he kind of shakes it off, and he sees you kind of pointing at him, and kind of just scowls at you. And go ahead and roll an insight check on me real quick.
No. 5.
No? 5? Well, actually, he rolled a natural 1. So when you try to cast a spell on him, oddly enough, he looks genuinely hurt by that.
Oh.
Weirdly enough.
Oh.
Yeah, that just is what you see. Weirdly enough, he seems a little bit hurt by that action. But that's what else would you like to do? Would you like to move? Would you take a bonus action?
I take a step towards him, and I say, "Oh, well, hold on. I'm sorry. I almost went into my sticky voice. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Are you okay?"
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a charisma check real quick.
Oh my. No, I just rolled a fucking 5 again. 6.
6? Okay. Yeah, you say, "Are you okay?" And you kind of just see him like look at you and just like do that teenager thing where he's like, whatever, like I don't want to talk to you kind of thing.
Oh, you don't have to be rude about it though. We're just trying to,
All
be
right.
friends. It's fine.
Okay, we are on to the Grink,
Um,
who's up
It's just-
right in front of JJ.
I watch all this happen, and it's just like kind of depressing. There's a big ice monster that is how far away from me?
I would say about 10 feet away from you.
Oh, fantastic.
Down these stairs, but not very far away.
I'd like to use my movement to slunk down the stairs.
And remember, if you want to roll an intelligence check right before your turn to discern any information, you absolutely can do that.
Oh, sure. I'm vaguely smart.
Vaguely.
Oh, that's not bad. Just straight intelligence?
Yeah.
15.
15. Yeah, you again see the eyes. You see inside this thing's chest, you see Santa's eyes are glowing and even pulsating a little bit in the same rhythm as this creature's eyes are. And you think that maybe if you can get Santa out, this whole thing would cease to exist.
Cool. All right, so as a thief, I have fast hands and can use a bonus action to use an object. Can I do that to dump the oil from the oil lamp that I stole from Santa on this big ice thing?
Oh, played the long game, you did. Go ahead and roll I guess you're kind of hit him with it.
I'll make an attack with it if that's the way to do it. Whatever. I want it covered in oil.
I will say pulling it out is a free action, and then making an attack with it, and then lighting the oil, I think will also be a part of the free action.
Oh, I was just gonna cover it.
Just dump it? Okay. You know what? Yeah.
Pick up what you're putting down.
That works, man. That works. Yeah, you just dump it. Since you're not trying to attack, you just kind of splash it over in that general area and light it up. Go ahead and roll me.
Oh, I'm not gonna light it. I'm just gonna cover it in oil and then try to get some distance.
Okay.
I'm like keeping the cigarette a different direction, trying to there's an OSHA poster behind me and it's terrible.
Okay. I'll say this: roll a dexterity check to see how you get this like dispersion of this oil out onto the floor and out onto this creature.
16.
16. Yeah, you get it like right in the middle of this open kind of like almost like ballroom floor, and you do cover kind of part of his leg with it as well, for sure.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, make a hole and then move back and maybe like kind of duck down behind the throne.
Okay. So you move around JJ. JJ's gonna just let you move. He just kind of looks at you as you just threw this oil and just like slunked around him, and he's just kind of a little perplexed. Yeah. All right, is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Okay, and now is back to the ice golem's turn. He's gonna make one. He's gonna turn. He's got this ape in his face, and he's gonna turn. He's gonna try and slam this ape, this cookie ape. But 13. Does a 13 hit the ape?
Yes.
Okay. So the ape is going to take. All right. 2d8 and 2d6. Okay. The ape is going to take 9 cold damage and 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So that's going to be 13 total damage as this thing just turns and poof, pops it right in the face. And then it's going to turn back and it's going to punch the floor. And yes, it definitely hits the floor. And it's going to punch the floor. And that's going to be... Okay. So it punches the floor, and you guys see the floor go and break in just a little bit. Everybody roll either a nature or a history check for me just real quick.
I got a natural 20 for a 23 history. Again.
Nice.
God, this dice.
18.
Got a 16 on history.
16 on history. What did you roll? Teen Kim, what'd you get?
17 nature.
17. Awesome. So, DeGrink, you lived in this area. You know these caverns and this topography very, very well. You know that the glacial river that you guys crossed earlier runs under this mountain, and it's kind of its own cavern as an underground river. And you look below your feet, and you can kind of see through this thick ice, and you see there is a drop underneath, and not very far down is the glacial river that flows out all the way to the North Pole. And with anybody's nature check over 15, you know that this thing doesn't move very fast, but if it were to make it into the river would take it directly to the North Pole very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Go ahead, DeGreen.
If I get a chance, I would just yell out and just be like, the river's below us. There's a fucking river below us. It's trying to get in there and swim away.
So we are up to the top of these spiders. Go ahead and roll that 2d4 acid damage for me.
Sure.
Yeah. Did I skip you?
Ooh.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry. Yes, JJ. I know JJ did not go. What was your initiative? I'm so sorry, Grinnerith. 4. That's right. I apologize. Grinnerith, you were after.
Can't roll for shit.
I'm so sorry, Grinnerith. That's what happened. I stopped at the big thing. Grinnerith, go ahead and take your turn. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I'm gonna roll that intelligence check.
Yes, please do.
To see. It's gonna be a 12.
12. You also kind of have that same thing where you just something about the eye, Santa's eyes and this thing's eyes are standing out to you. There's a connection there somewhere that haven't quite put together yet, but you're seeing a connection between those two things. You're not quite sure though. All right.
Not quite sure that if some of my spells are gonna hurt Santa as well.
You're not sure.
Cool. Then I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Second
What does your
level.
spiritual weapon look like?
Oh, she's a beautiful, beautiful candy cane. Like the little tassels that are flowing off of the ends of Brynrith's horns are the inspiration. You see them flicker for a little bit and then just like swirl into being a beautiful candy cane.
I love it. Okay, what are you gonna do?
I would like it to appear right beside the golem's head and hit it.
We'll go ahead and roll an attack.
17.
17 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, cool. How much damage does that do? Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. That's 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Radiant, I don't know.
Yeah, I believe it's radiant for a spiritual weapon.
No, I think it's force.
A force damage, yeah.
It is.
Just smacks this thing in the top of the head, and again more ice falls off as this thing kind of wobbles, but seems to not really paying you guys too much mind as it has its mind set on something else, and it's just going after that floor. We are back up to the top with the spiders. Now go ahead, Dickwood.
One
that was your
more thing
bonus.
I'd like to do.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Is everybody within 30 feet from me?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Within 30 feet, yeah.
Cool. Then I'm gonna use Channel Divinity to preserve life. And I'm gonna take. How many hit points do I need? 8. And then I have 17 to distribute among anybody else who needs it.
Okay. So you heal 8, and then distribute that as you choose. I would say I believe Teeny Tim. I believe Teeny Tim's taking some damage.
Take 2.
Yeah.
I have
Taken
one.
3.
Okay. So 2, 3, 1. So that's 6. So there's still 11.
I've
damage
taken
to
14 to my ape, but that's my ape, so it's not that
share.
important.
Kevin, have you taken damage?
I've only taken 4 damage.
Okay, so we can put 4 to Kevin.
I
So
don't
that
need
would
any.
be okay.
And then the rest to the 8.
All right.
Everybody take what they want.
Let's
and the
see.
rest will go to the
That's
8.
2, 3, 5, 9, 10, 7 to the 8.
All right.
All right.
Cleric.
Sweet. You guys are filled with this sweet, radiant, taste in the back of your mouth. Like, that's beautiful. And you guys, your wounds heal a little bit, and you feel a little bit more invigorated with that sweet taste of Christmas spirit.
I also have
awesome,
my.
Gwyneth.
Oh,
go ahead, Jordy. No, go
I
ahead,
also have
Jordy.
my eagle that rolled a 3 initiative.
Thank you.
But
Sorry,
that's all.
guys.
Grinrith is ready.
All right. Awesome. Go ahead, Eagle. Warrior Eagle.
Yeah, so the Naughty the Eagle is going to go at these spiders, or one of these spiders here.
Okay.
And have a little snack. And that is a 21 to hit. These eagles are clutch.
21
Get it?
hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, that's going to be 4 damage.
Are you going after one of the ones that have the acid on it or no acid?
Sure.
What does that mean?
Yes, the first one. Then we're going after one of that's damaged.
Okay, 4. Okay, as Naughty comes in, and just bites at this thing with its beak. Gets him.
And
with his
then
gummy beak.
for his other attack, rolled a 10.
A 10 is not going to do it, unfortunately.
All right.
So he kind of comes out with his talons, and these spiders are getting a little wise, and she dodges out of the way. All right, thank you, Eagle. Snow Spider's turn. Now we can do this 2d4 damage that we've been waiting for.
That's okay. Everyone else has been able to do some badass stuff. Max damage 8.
8. Ooh.
Yeah.
That acid just sears into each of these little snow spiders, and you hear them just shriek as they are wriggling, and just you can smell that burning spider flesh. Those 3 are going to try and shake off this acid. Is there a save to do that, or they just
They have
automatic?
to spend an action.
Okay, so they go. Those 3 do that. The other 2, they're gonna see if they get their webs back. Both of them do. Both of them get their webs back, and they're gonna drop down. And the one that hit them with this acid, they are going to shoot a web at Gickwick, and they are going to
disadvantage.
shoot a disadvantage, and they are going to shoot another web at. Let me roll. Let's see. Kevin. So Kevin and Gickwick, disadvantage for Gickwick. Gickwick does a 11 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay. And does a 14 hit you, Kevin?
No.
No. This snow silk fires at you guys, and you're both able to kind of just duck out of the way as it sticks to the wall or a pillar next to you and freezes over as soon as it makes contact, and they both miss. But now, Gickwick, you got one of these spiders right in front of you, and Kevin, you got one in front of you as well, as the other three are still kind of up around this dome, shaking off that acid. We are now over to Shorty.
All right, so Shorty is going to try to drag this golem towards the door?
Okay, it's going to be contested strength checks, I guess, as this thing is trying to punch through the floor, and you're going to try and yank it away from where it's trying to go. Ooh, buddy.
What you got, Golem? What you got? Because I got something pretty good here.
25.
Oh, come on!
Oh, no.
I had a 22.
It's got a +7. It's got a +7 to strength, my dude. It's pretty strong. So as this ape comes and like tries to like full Nelson this ice golem and drag him away, he's just able to burst out of your grip and just go back to his business, just single-minded almost. All right, you got anything else going on, Shorty? Sorry, buddy.
I mean,
It was a good move.
It was a good
Really
move.
good, though, yeah.
because
That was
we're
so
supposed to be
cool.
trying to get this thing out, right? Is that was what we're
It's trying to get somewhere. Stopping it from wanting to get where it wants to go is not a bad idea.
I mean, I guess with my movement, I'll lay down as the ape and like under where it's slamming its fists.
You're gonna put yourself on the floor in front of it?
Yes.
Okay. Just the ape just lays prone as like a meat shield on this floor.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
With a candy shield.
Okay. I guess a cookie shield. Yeah, cookie shield. As a cookie shield.
Yeah. We're just
all
gonna,
Gickwick, is your turn.
I'm picking up what DeGrink was putting down, covering him in oil, and she's gonna yell to Shorty, "Get clear!" And then she's gonna send a firebolt to ignite the oil to maybe defrost good old Saint Nick.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a Arcana check to see if you can aim this to hit this oil.
Please don't beef it.
As it's kind of slick on the floor and slick on this thing.
Oh, I didn't beef it. Okay, hold on. Arcana.
Yeah.
Oh, plus a million. 21.
21. Okay, go ahead and roll 2d6 damage. And Shorty's gonna have to take this too, as he's laying on the floor where the oil is.
Technically, it would be 2d10 because that's firebolts.
Right. That's firebolt. If you would have hit the thing with the firebolt, you hit the oil, which caught on fire. So you're getting it. So it's catching on fire, which is the damage where the damage is coming from.
Well, come on now. We gotta roll better than that. That's not better. I got 2.
2 total? Okay. So Shorty, you take 2 fire damage as the floor and this creature light up with fire, and you see the fire lick up this thing's leg, and its leg starts to melt away a little bit. And you do see it kind of like recoil as this fire starts to melt it. It did seem to not like that fire very much, and it is on fire. So even though it wasn't a lot of damage, it is currently on fire. All right, Gickwick, is that your turn?
Yep, and then I'll have Prancer do some shit. So like, I'm gonna have him attack at where the fire seems to be weakest, or like where the ice seems to be the most weak. So that maybe we'll be able to just break Santa out. So he's gonna lower his little horns and not trip.
is Prancer aiming at where the fire is or at where Santa is? So it's kind of this thing is very sectional, like it's like big chunks all put together. Santa is in the chest piece, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
So
goes
is he
in-
in? Okay, he's aiming at the chest. Okay, good to
Try
know.
crack that egg. Well, let's see. What are your stats, buddy? There they are. Okay, here we go. Oh, I don't think that's gonna do shit, but here we go. So 13.
13. Prancer with Teeny Tim on his back, ting down the stairs, ting, and just trying to slams into this ice golem, and you hear tink, and as Prancer backs away a little bit, his horns are now like bent in opposite directions.
I can fix that.
You don't think he quite got through, ting, as they're kind of like bent back.
Well, shit.
Like a paper clip. It is now
It's cosmetic.
Teeny Tim, it is your turn.
Okay, great.
Do you want to roll an intelligence check as you're now face to face with this ice golem?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
Oh, did I put you in a good spot? I hope I did.
Right in front of this thing.
15.
15. So yes, you again. Now that you're face to face with this thing, you do catch a glimpse of those eyes, and you see that pulsing flicker in sync with Santa. And again, you're like, if we can get Santa out of here, this whole thing ceases to function.
Yeah,
and you make that
it
connection
does.
as well.
Yeah, it does. Okay, I'm gonna cast the spell magic on Santa.
The spell magic on Santa.
Or like
Okay.
on the Santa area.
Okay.
Oh, please let this work.
Okay. I gotta think how this would work.
I think it works very well.
What we're gonna,
So good.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna roll contested. We're gonna roll a contest. Your Arcana versus this thing's Constitution. I'll let you know that it has magical resistance, so it has advantage against this, and it's got a pretty beefy Constitution, but it's possible.
So I'm
The
doing. Wait,
Arcana or
sorry.
spellcasting?
Yeah, so my, because I'm a charisma
Right.
master.
I will say, let's do your spell attack. We'll do your spell attack bonus on top of this instead of Arcana. We'll treat this like you're attacking a magical essence of this thing with a spell that is not usually meant to be used, particularly in this exact way. So this thing is going to roll a Constitution check with advantage.
Okay.
And you're going to roll a dispel magic and add your spell attack modifier, and we're gonna see how this works. This is very interesting.
Oh.
Okay. What'd you roll?
I got an 18.
An 18.
That's pretty good.
Very, very close. Unfortunately,
very strong.
With a 22, as you reach out and try and connect with Santa, particularly, and try and dispel whatever's on Santa, you reach out, and unfortunately, it's not exactly Santa that's doing the magic. You think that maybe Santa is powering the magic, but the magic is not coming from him necessarily. He's more like a battery, less like the source necessarily. But it was a very, very good try and a really cool idea, which would have messed up everything.
Okay. As my movement, I think I will. I'm gonna try to stay within 60 feet, but I would like to, I don't know, like, I'm right in front of it. Am I right in front of it?
You are right in front of it.
Yeah. I think maybe just like, will I have to disengage if I go to the side, or like, I don't know.
You already used your action for the dispel
Right.
magic.
But
so you
would
wouldn't
I
be able
like
to
would I
disengage.
have an opportunity, like would they have an opportunity attack?
He would if you move
Okay.
out of his range.
I'm just gonna stay there, and then I'm gonna say, "God bless you" to Grinowith, right? And give you inspiration.
Yay, thank you.
It's a D8.
A D8.
All
You
right,
use it in a lot of
Grinnerith.
ways.
Oh, trust me.
Use it for damage?
I I think you can. I think you can decide too. Like
I think with
after you
Valor,
roll.
I think with the College of Valor, you can. Yes. All right. Teeny Tim, is that your turn?
It's my turn.
All right. Kevin McAllister, it is your turn.
So the spider that's in front of me, is it a small spider? Is it a big spider?
It's a large spider in comparison to what spiders usually are. It's about the size of like a bulldog.
Oh Jesus. Okay. I pull out my axe.
Okay.
And I slash. Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. With strength, 15.
With strength, that is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9.
9. Yeah, you thunk into this thing, just get it right in that white fuzzy abdomen, and you split this thing open, and it starts leaking this kind of like this spidery viscera, and this thing is not looking good. That was quite the hit on this thing as it slinks away from you a little bit. All right, Kevin, you have any movement or any bonus action you'd like to do?
Where did the other spider go? Who was
it? It's over by Gikwick.
Okay, I'm going to use my action to dash in that direction.
Okay, so as you dash over there, you should be able to make it to Gikwick with your regular movement, so you wouldn't have to use your bonus action. However, you can use your bonus action to disengage so the spider doesn't get a chance to bite you.
Yes.
Okay, so you push this thing away from you and you make your way over to Gikwick, and now you are right with Gikwick as you guys are facing off against this spider. Okay, awesome. Grink, you are up.
All right, so I'm bravely cowering behind a throne. Is there another space within 30 feet of me that I feel like I could hide behind?
There are the sides of like where this like these stairs go up to where the throne is. There's like little like pockets like that go back that are floor level that you might be able to hide down there. It's about a 10-foot drop down.
Okay. Then I think. Sorry, it's a 10-foot drop down from the floor that we're on now.
So yeah, you're up on the platform because you went up to JJ.
Oh,
and, right in his face. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So you're up off to the side. There's like a drop down. It's like a little corner that's on floor level, which is so 10 feet down.
And if I were there, I could peek out and see the big ice monster?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
This thing is very easily seen.
So I'm trying to just get everything I can behind this. So as a bonus action, I will use my Yankee Psionics to cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And just like flutter into snowflakes and reconstitute in that little hole.
Okay.
Hopefully, I will not be seen since I am a magic boy. And then I want to pop out and just try to pop this ice boy with my hand crossbow.
I will say you have advantage because there's several people right in its face.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage, and you would get sneak attack on this. Are you aiming for anything in particular?
I'm aiming for like one of its fists, like its arm. I want to just make it not be able to punch.
Okay.
23.
23 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll sneak attack at the damage.
And I'm gonna do the inspiration die for damage.
Nice.
Fantastic. That's 21 points of.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yikes.
Baby.
All right. Just this again. These sharpened candy cane bolts just it hits this thing's arm as it's coming down. But it just pushes through and starts coming in for another fist pump down towards Shorty as Shorty's laying there like. All right, Drink. That was bonus action, and do you got anything else?
I'm just gonna duck back.
All right.
Try to stay hidden.
All right, you got full coverage. Can't give you a high check, but you got full coverage. Grinnerith. Golem. I apologize. Golem's turn. Golem got this cookie ape in front of it that's blocking the floor, and it's taking a You know what? Actually, I'm gonna need Shorty, Tiny Tim, Teeny Tim. I apologize. Teeny Tim, Prancer, Gickwick, and Kevin, and Grinnerith. I think the Grink is the only person that's not gonna get hit by this. To make to make. Let me see. Dexterity saving throws, please.
18 for Gickwick. Natural
19?
20 for Prancer.
Okay.
9 for Shorty.
Okay. Anybody that rolled less than a 15? All right. Is going to take. Oh God, that's devastatingly not good for you guys. 12 cold damage and 22 bludgeoning damage. If you roll below a 15.
Is it half damage?
That's
half damage if you rolled above a 15.
Wow. Jesus.
So as this thing is just getting super pissed off as everything is kind of coming at it, it just crunches itself in, and you see ting, 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 all these ice chunks just start to fractal off of this thing, and then it extends and fires all these ice shards out in all directions to hit everybody that's anywhere around it. And the Grink, you kind of duck back, but along the wall you see as all these ice shards just stick into the wall next to you. And anybody that failed that save is also going to be blinded until the end of their next turn.
Hilarious.
This is cute. This is really cute.
Oh my
So
god.
who all got hit by that?
I'm not looking good.
Oof, that's rough, guys.
Glad I healed us before.
Okay, now we are to. Oh, the eagle was also within 10 feet, so I need the eagle to roll that too.
I mean, the eagle's gone, my friend. Yeah, the eagle's gone.
Okay, just riddled with ice shards. Naughty falls to the ground.
He had a good run.
Naughty was nice after all.
Just a skewered Sour Patch Eagle. And we are now to Grinnerith. Poor eagle.
Heck, all my things just went out the window. I don't know what I'm doing now. That takes too long. Okay. I don't know what to do. There's a lot of things I'd like to do.
How tall is this chamber, DM?
It's like the chamber that you guys are in. The initial ceiling is like 60 feet up, but then there's like this dome that goes even higher, and you can't quite see. So maybe you think like 80 to 100 feet up. It's pretty
Okay.
tall.
All right, thanks.
Pretty ostentatious, the frosts.
Fuck. What I'm gonna do, because I only have 6 seconds and I gotta do something, is I'm not engaged with anything, so I'm gonna run away and try to find cover.
Okay. There are lots of pillars around you guys that you can like hide behind and things like that. And there are those little alleyways around the side of the stairs that like the green goose behind and things like that. So you definitely can do that.
So long as I'm not going near a spider and I'm going away from the golem, happy. But I want to be within 30 feet of everybody. And then I'm gonna. Is that possible? Is all those things possible?
Yes. If you go behind one of the pillars, you can still be within. I would say you're not sure where the Grink is.
Cool.
But everybody else would be within 30 feet if you hide behind one of these pillars.
Then I'm gonna hide behind one of the pillars and I'm gonna cast Bless.
Okay.
At 2nd level, so that gets me 4 people.
Okay. Who are you blessing? Who's hashtag blessed?
I'm doing hashtag blessings upon myself.
Okay.
Teeny Tim. The Grink. Oh no, I can't see the Grink. So
you don't know where the Grink is.
I don't know where you are.
I'm fine.
So then we're gonna go with.
Yeah, Shorty, Gickwick, and Kevin. Okay,
Kevin.
Gickwick. Awesome.
Yep. Shorty are about to pop out of gorilla form. So
That's true. Sure. Yeah, you got the tanky 8 form.
Oh, I'm gone. It's gone. Yeah, no, I'm back to Shorty.
You're back to being you.
With those,
and like really
those
into
ice
being
shards.
me. Yeah. I took the full damage on that one. Yeah.
Oh no.
So yeah, the cookie 8 turns back into little old cookie Shorty, just laying on the ground with the over him.
Oh my god.
And okay, everybody's hashtag blessed. We are now over to the spiders. So the first spider is going to take. Well, let's see if they get their web back. Oh.
Sorry, with my bonus action, since I still have. Is that still up? Does that still...
It's not concentration.
My spiritual weapon, I would like to hit the damn golem.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you hitting it?
In the head again.
In the head. Okay.
I don't know. I want to backhand it with the candy.
Okay.
cane.
No, that's a thing you can do.
It's something I would like to do very much.
Let's do it.
It's a natural 19 plus 7.
Well, that's definitely gonna hit. Go ahead, roll that damage.
Okay, yeah, that's 12 damage.
12 damage. Again, this thing's head is starting to crack and fall apart a little bit as you see that it is kind of starting to. Bigger and bigger chunks are starting to fall off this thing as you guys are whacking it. It still looks like it's feeling okay, but you're noticing that bigger chunks are coming off every time you guys are hitting this thing. And actually, JJ is going to walk down the stairs and he's going to say, stop, that's not, and he's talking to the ice cream. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want anybody to get hurt. I just wanted to stop Christmas just for 1 year. And he walks up to this ice golem and it turns to him and just backhands him. And JJ just goes tumbling into one of those little alleyways. Just disappears behind there. And now it is the Stowe Spider's turn. So we're gonna see if they get their webs back. None of them do. All right, so so one of them is going to attack Gickwick.
Okay.
Gickwick, I'm assuming a 21 hits.
Oh yes.
Okay. So Gickwick, I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh baby, here we go. Well. Oh, okay. 16. I didn't realize con was something that artificers are good at. Okay.
Yes. So you're going to take 6 piercing damage and 1 cold damage. And you feel this icy venom sink into your veins. And you feel like you might just freeze from the inside out. But you're able to, with that artificer's heart, just push that cold out of your veins as you feel like you're about to freeze solid. I'm gonna have that one. Kevin, one's gonna come after you, and it's gonna miss. And then we're gonna have one at Prancer, one at Teeny Tim, and one at Shorty.
Okay, Teeny Tim will be at disadvantage.
Okay, well it was 3 misses anyway. as each of you guys have this spiders kind of come down and descend on you guys. So Teeny Tim, Prancer, Gickwick, and Kevin all have spiders that have kind of closed in on them. All right. That's the end of spiders turn. Shorty, it is your turn. Shorty, I believe you failed the dexterity throw, right? You are blind. You cannot see what is going on.
Yeah, that's right. So, oh, yeah. Did my eagle get to go?
Your eagle died.
Oh, my eagle's dead.
Your eagle is in a mushy gummy pile on the ground.
The angels.
Oh my gosh.
And I apologize for that.
No, don't apologize. I guess, I'm gonna change into a crocodile.
Ooh.
Yeah, so
this little frosted crocodile forms on the floor, belly up. But
because I'm prone.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but so that crocodile is gonna do a death spiral, just spin around and get back and try to bite at this thing, even with disadvantage here.
All right, disadvantage. Yep. You never know. Crocodile's got a pretty good attack bonus.
All right, so that's 9 plus 13 to hit for a bite.
13 is not going to hit. You snap out and you hear this thing's feet stomping, and you try and snap out at one of its legs, and you just can't not see. But after you snap out, that vision then starts to clear, and now you have a clearer view of where this thing is at.
Alrighty.
All right. We are now to Gickwick.
Okay, I'm going to use Nimble Escape to get, as a bonus action, to get out of the way of the spiders.
Okay.
I'm going to get closer to the golem. I'm going to cast Firebolt at where Santa's at to try and still crack him out of there.
All right, make an
Plus
attack
a
roll.
D4 because
That's
you're
right, you
blessed.
blessed. You hashtag
I
blessed,
rolled an
don't
18,
forget.
but I'll go over the top. That's fine.
right.
So plus 1, 19, plus 7 is enough, I feel.
Yes, it is.
My heart of hearts.
Yes, you are absolutely. Your heart of hearts is correct. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so that's an 8. That's a 6. Those are numbers. Add them together. 14.
14 fire damage.
Fury of the Small, add 5 more.
Okay, so that's gonna be. All right, so you just come
add
right to
inspiration?
this thing's chest. Oh, you
I-
can add. You're in. Oh, she did use it. Yes.
I had already used it, but I appreciate you.
Yeah. So yeah, just right at this thing's chest, you fire this firebolt and you see it just melt through that chest and open up a nice gaping hole, and a little bit of Santa's body is now melted kind of out of this ice block, and you can tell that this thing that really hurt this thing very, very badly with that damage. And Santa's almost, you can kind of just see his like arm and his leg are kind of like free.
Okay. Prancer can't do anything since I can't give my bonus action to him, so we're good.
Okay, so Skip and Prancer, because he went, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Teeny Tim, it is over to you. Teeny Tim, did you fail that dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, I'm
So
blind.
you are blind.
So basically all of my spells are visual. Can I just, like, this thing is huge, right?
It's very big, yeah, like 12 to 15 feet
and
tall.
and there's nothing in front of me other than that.
That's true.
All right, cool. So I'm just gonna whip out my dagger and be like, "For Christmas!" and just like throw it.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Oh my gosh, I got a natural 20, but
yes,
but it's not.
Oh no.
Double nat 20s?
No.
Oh.
15.
15. So you're blindly like, for Christmas! And you throw your dagger, and you hear it make contact, but you also then hear dink, 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 as it kind of also hits the floor.
Was Tim blessed?
Tim is blessed. You can add
I
that.
was blessed! Oh my god.
Come on, baby.
Oh, shit, I got a 1. Dang it. So,
So
what did I do?
rewinding that, making it a 16. Yeah. Tink! And you hear it stick.
Oh, hell yes.
And you go ahead and roll damage.
I love clerics.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Coming in
it's
clutch.
just if it's thrown, does that mean it make it dex, not strength? Or is it
It's a finesse weapon, so you actually can use it either way.
Oh, okay, great. So 5.
5. All right, 5 damage. Just tinks. You hear it sink in, and then you hear, and you hear a larger piece just fall off of this thing. Guys, this thing is looking rough. You guys are doing some work. All right, and after that, do you have any other actions or bonus actions?
Not blind, I don't.
And after you kind of hear that crumble, your vision clears, and you see that your dagger did hit, and it took off a nice big chunk, like chiseled away a chunk of this thing's leg, and just fell to the floor. Yes, awesome, Tiny Tim. Kevin McAllister, you're over with Gickwick, and there's a spider in front of you. I guess Gickwick moved, actually.
Wait, can I give my bonus action? Sorry, I want to inspire Kevin.
I believe bardic inspiration is a creature you can
Oh,
see, correct?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
Almost. This close, timing-wise.
You gave it to me earlier. I was one of the 4. I used inspiration.
Whoops.
Slash.
All right, you're coming. Go ahead and swing at this nasty spider. You got 2 spiders around you, actually.
Oh.
But that's okay. You have one that you nearly split in half, and then one that looks like it hasn't been hurt at all.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 16, 18,
Oh,
18.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Heck yeah, and my axe. How much?
4.
4? Just you finished bisecting this spider right in front of you, just completely in half, and this thing just, and you see it immediately free after it splits in half, and immediately like freezes solid, just and just like dies as like a frozen 2 frozen halves of this spider. All right, Kevin, do you have any bonus actions or movement?
There's another spider.
There is another spider next to you.
I'm going to get in range of it, but disengage, so it doesn't attack me.
All right, disengage, and where are you going in the room? So you're kind of there's this like almost like think of it almost like a ballroom floor, where on the top side there are these stairs that lead up to the throne, and then on the back side there are 2 pillars that are probably about like 15 feet kind of off to the side of you. So you could like duck behind one of those, or the rectangle kind of extends like back farther away as well.
I'll go to the pillar.
Okay, so you duck behind one of those pillars, and you don't have your bonus action for hiding, but you are fully blocked by this pillar. Awesome, Kevin. DeGrink, it's you turn.
DeGrink will slink.
DeGrink shall slink,
Can I
and
maybe
thou shall be
like,
slunk.
from the little alley I'm in? Is there a way to get around to the other side?
It is fully blocked off, so
okay.
the platform kind of goes all the way into the wall.
Well, then I'll just hope that it doesn't see me. And,
Okay.
I guess I'll take another attack.
Are you aiming anywhere specific?
I'm just now that I'm seeing a bit of Santa, I'm just gonna try to keep blasting that hole open.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack with advantage because you have a few people around it that are going after it.
That is a natural 20.
Okay.
This is my first time using a new set of dice, and I've rolled 5 natural 20s tonight.
Oh my god.
Nice.
The Grink, you roll that sneak attack damage, my man, and double all of that damage, dude.
Do I double it or do I roll the dice again?
You can do whatever you prefer. If you want to just roll it and double, or if you want to double roll, you can do it either way.
Well, I rolled 2 6s, a 5, and a 4, so I'm just double that.
All right. So 2 6s, a 5, and a 4. That would
That's
be a
42
40
points of piercing
right?
damage.
Okay. I want to real quick. I want to show you something, guys. So this ice golem has 2 different ACs, one for its chest and one for the rest of it, and each of them had a different pool of hit points left.
Oh
I want you to look at what the number that says under chest.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah,
as the Grink slinks around this little alleyway, fires. Describe, how do you do this, the Grink? Tell me what this looks like.
I think he ducks down. He's heard just a bunch of awful noise, rolls up, sees the carnage, and is like, okay, and just lights the end of the dart with his cigarette, and just very Clint Eastwood, just like.
So this lit candy cane bolt zooms through the air. You guys can smell the cinnamon and the peppermint just igniting the air. And it almost weirdly enough starts to like do that anime thing where like you can see like the heat coming off of this thing and slams right into this thing's chest and just directly through the other side and into the wall. And this thing just all these pieces start to fall off and cracks form in its chest. and just crumbles completely to the ground. And the crocodile and Teeny Tim and Prancer are having to watch out as all these ice chunks are crumbling. And as that happens, the snow spiders and start to skitter away into the dark. And underneath all this ice, you see Santa just laying there, breathing little puffs of breath you guys can see. And his eyes go dark and no longer glowing, but he's breathing and he's alive.
So we need him to do like Christmas though. So don't worry.
He's alive. He's alive.
Grinnerith is gonna run over to Santa and just be like, Santa, I'm so sorry. You okay though? You good? You good? And I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder and cast Cure Wounds at first level.
Okay, go ahead and roll that Cure Wounds.
He's gonna get 10 hit points back.
Okay, you see a little bit more sweet Christmas spirit energy just infused into Santa. His skin, which was like really like gaunt and white, kind of a little bit of that rosy cheek color comes back, and you see him sit up. Oh, thank you, Grinnerith. Thank you. I think I'm okay. Can you help me up, please? And he's kind of shivering a little bit.
Sorry.
Oh no! Thank you. Oh, where am I?
I don't know. There was like some little shit or something, and he was like, "Oh, Christmas never comes here," and then we were like, "Oh no, where's Santa?" You know, and that's exactly what happened.
And as you say this little shit, you guys listen, and you can hear this sound coming from back where you guys last saw JJ go to, and it's you just hear this kind of whimpering.
I'm gonna look at the Grink and be like, listen, you made a connection. I was just gonna kill him. So like,
before she gets a chance to look, the Grink has tried to sneak away so Santa doesn't see him.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Oh my god.
26.
Okay, yeah, Santa doesn't see you.
Yeah.
You slink away?
He's gone.
The Grink is gone, guys. You have no idea where the Grink went. He was there and now he's gone.
Cowboy Bebop that shit.
Teeny Tim walks up to Santa in awe and just said, I've traveled so far to meet you.
Could this be Teeny Tim?
Yes, Teeny Tim.
I've heard so much about you. Earl has been saying the nicest things. He said you're so good on the kalimba. I cannot wait to hear you play. I'm so glad you're here. You're such a good boy. Such a nice boy.
Shorty goes over in the crocodile form and bites JJ's like pant, sleeve or whatever, and drags him over to Santa.
Let go of me!
And as soon as he gets to Santa's feet, then he changes back into Shorty. And it's like,
Okay, Santa, so this guy, he's probably been naughty. But can't we give him a break this year and have him join us for Christmas? And, give him lots of sweets and make him all happy. Can we do that, Santa?
Santa kind of looks at Shorty, looks down at JJ with a very stern, kind of serious look. Jack Frost Jr. You've been on my naughty list for quite some time. But it is Christmas after all. I'll tell you what, if you all would like to invite JJ to our Christmas party, I think that would be absolutely wonderful. And he pulls out of his sleeve the nice list, and he goes to Shorty's name, and he crosses out the question mark and puts a check.
That sounds so fun.
All right, and we're gonna fade, and of course we're over to the Christmas party. Everybody's having a good time. Everybody's drinking. Everybody's playing Yankee Swap. We got Tim playing with Frosty and the Snowman up on the stage. Grinnerith and her mom are sharing some eggnog together, comparing its flavor palettes. Kevin McAllister's in the corner playing little pranks and tricks with Dixon. Brought Dixon inside, even though Dixon's not supposed to be there. What's up, Shorty?
I want to go up to JJ and be like,
So, we've got an internship available because I think we're going to get some frozen candy. Yeah, be a little crunchy and everything. So, if you're willing, I got some ideas and, we could use them. Chariot is yours for Santa for Christmas, right?
Yeah, JJ was over in the corner. It's really uncomfortable. This is the first time he's ever been around a bunch of people and been accepted. And he kind of looks at Shorty and says, yeah, that sounds great. I've never had a job before. Do I need a resume or anything? Do I need to apply?
No, you got the job. Just make sure you tell the big guy that I met you in the door. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, absolutely. I mean, of course. Thank you. And Gikwick, what are you doing?
I think Gikwick is just she has brought Prancer into the venue. No one will tell her no. And she's probably just sitting atop him and just drinking as much as she can physically put into her body.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're sitting on Prancer, and Prancer is doing this thing that he does that it can heat his body up in almost like a heating blanket, and he's nice and cozy. And you got Rat King on your shoulder who's snuggling you, and you're kind of drinking absurd amounts, but having just the best time. And we cut to up in the mountains, walking all alone to Grink. Where are you headed?
Oh man, I think probably going back to my old house to grab whatever stuff is there and finally make the decision to actually move into town.
Oh, so the Grink, you find your little cave that you have carved out that overlooks the North Pole as the sun is starting to set, and Santa's already taken off because he was running a little bit late. And you gather up whatever you have in there that's left, all these ratty things that have kind of falling apart and things like that. And you look down at the North Pole, and you know that down there are a bunch of people who care about you. And that feels good. And our snowflakes drift away up into the sky. Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Thank you guys so much for playing. I know that was a little long. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's so
This
fun.
is so awesome.
Yay!
Thank you.
Filled with the Christmas spirit.
Good. Yes, such a great job. Thank you for anybody who's still out there watching. I know this was a long one. Again, time management was the thing I was the most worried about. Just from all of us at Character Player, we just want to say happy holidays to everybody out there. Hope you guys are having a happy holiday and have somebody that you want to share it with. Even if you're not with them in person, please reach out to people and let them know that you care about them, especially in a time where we can't all get together in those big groups like we did before. It's very important to always reach out and let people know you care about them. If you guys, I would love to do just a big happy holidays with all of us together. It's for social media, so it's really just a shameless plug, but we're going to do it anyway. All right, let's do it. 1, 2, 3.
Happy holidays!
Thank you and good night.